Hello and welcome back. It's IESF European Qualifiers. We are back with a new region of Dota to play and a bunch of new teams here ready to go and looking to qualify into a total of 5 slots for IESF WEC in November. So this is going to be a full-on qualifier, 24 teams looking to make 5 spots. Should be a fun one, right, Black?
Should be a good one. Should be a good one. And on paper, the most competitive region, probably. There's definitely the biggest names playing that are even playing for T1 teams and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So it should be a very fun one, as you said. I'm not sure if all the players that are supposed to be here are here. I think Mind Control might be in a tournament still. I will see what happens. It's gonna be a fun one, regardless.
Yeah, we have Bulgaria, Denmark to start the day. Mind Control is here, but we could take a look at the schedule and tell you what we got coming up after Bulgaria and Denmark. And you'll see it on your screen right here. Bulgaria, Denmark, Ukraine, France, Czech Republic, Slovakia, Georgia, Poland, Bulgaria, and North Macedonia, right?
North Macedonia, that's correct. Yep.
No, I know my European flags, I think. And my
Probably better than
European
I do.
country abbreviations. I felt pretty good about that one.
Yeah, me too. Honestly, I probably knew them, but I wouldn't have been as fast as you were with those, which is kind of shameful, to be honest. But hey, to be honest, I haven't been in Europe since I was like 15. So that's my defense right there.
My defense is I haven't been in Europe ever. Well,
yeah, but American school system and all that,
Are we good now? Is our school system good now? Awesome.
I'm not gonna say yes or no to that. That's open end. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. What is your sort of favorite of the region, you think?
I was giving it a look. I feel like Sweden looks pretty good.
Yeah.
With Henskin, Excalibur, Jibe, Pablo, and Bengen. I feel like they look pretty solid. I want to say it's Bengen who plays the 5-position Void.
Yeah, he's definitely out there. He's kind of like 2B. Honestly, all these Scandinavian people, no offense to anyone, they have some really interesting hero choices all the time. You have Uker, you have Excalibur, you have Thompson. Like all of them, they love their unconventional hero picks. And I mean, I highly support that. You know me. I like to try out random, oftentimes, quote-unquote, stupid things.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the lineups for this matchup of Bulgaria versus Denmark. We'll start with Bulgaria. And this is what the main roster should be. This is not inclusive of their 2 subs that they have listed as well. But Felix, BZM, Mind Control, Lil Pleb, and LaJoya. Not in any role order, I believe, because that would be Lil Pleb, then BZM mid, Mind Control on the 3, LaJoya on the 4, and Felix on the 5. So
yeah, if that whole squad plays, they might just be the tournament favorite. To be honest,
could be, yeah.
Like that lineup is scary. Mind Control, BZM, Lil Pleb alone is just household names. We all know them. Very strong players individually, but of course, we don't know how much time they practice together. We don't know much at all, right, about the preparation.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the Denmark lineup. The Danes. In the past, Denmark has had interesting rosters. I believe at WESG, the EU qualifiers, they had like No Tail as well, but it's not going to be them today. It's Happy, Zoxy, Mad Skills, Toby Bai, and Mo. If I got that correct. I'm not too certain on that one.
Interesting names. I'm also not too sure whether those are right or not. But, I feel like Denmark in particular, like in Dota 1, they had the absolute peak. And then sort of over the years, of course, players like No Tail, Crit, they're super strong.
Yeah,
but
so
you know, like in Dota 1, they had really strong teams, like pure Danish teams. Even in Dota 2, we had a couple with Ace and his squad.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, kind of like the Germans, I guess. Over time, the Danish players, they kind of dissipated, you know, in their own little squads. One player here, one player there. And it's always a bit sad when a region that was once such a household region in the entire scene doesn't like feel a national roster anymore, if you know what I mean. It's the same with Germany. Like back in Dota 1, Germany was one of the strongest regions in all of Dota.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know, we still have good players, but are we ever going to play together again? Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at WESG 2017, the EU qualifiers. It was No Tail, Baby Knight, Les QQ, Biver, and Selen.
Yeah.
And that is a good Danish squad there.
Yeah,
And
we
then
still had Neuer,
Sweden-
we had Hester Joe Rotten as well.
Yeah. And Sweden was hosting 2 rosters at that point. Like, that was... Ukraine had 2 rosters. Sweden had 2 rosters. Like, one roster for Sweden was Era, Nox, Jonas Savant, Hanskin, and Pablo, while the other one was Loda, Mikke, Gork, Insania, and Ake.
Damn, dude. Both these teams sound super legit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that
honestly,
that was...
I've been in this game for way too long. Like hearing that kind of makes me sad. Like
Yeah.
where have all the people gone? I still talk to Ake occasionally. He's a very successful software engineer now, by the way, in case anybody wants to know. He's not just a Chen god, he's also a programming god. I wonder, imagine you write an application as a programmer, right? And they'll be like, but are you also a pro gamer? You know? The first time I ever wrote an application, they were like, what? Pro gamer, programmer? You're a programmer? No, I'm a pro gamer. And they were like, what is a pro gamer? And then you had to like explain everything. And they're like, oh yeah, sorry, you're out.
Yeah. It's definitely interesting to see where people have gone and what, you know, teams kind of exist these days. You know, even looking, and I'm going to do this again, even looking at the Ukrainian rosters, they had 2 of them at this WESG in 2017. Resolution, No One, Ghostic, Lil, Art Style. And then the other Ukrainian roster was Nefrit, Iceberg, Mag, Bignum, Mata. Like, those are just huge names. And
were they allowed to have 2 teams at that time?
I think the regions were so good that they qualified 2 teams. Because it was individual country qualifiers. Whereas I believe in IESF, some countries have qualifiers. Other countries designate players to represent instead of having a qualifier.
Right.
So there was such a solid amount of Ukrainian talent and Danish or Swedish talent that they had 2 teams.
Right. Yeah. I mean, as you said, at that time, these regions itself, they had so much talent, you know, just in a singular region. So it made perfect sense. And we have seen it many times with China as well, right?
Yeah.
Where they get like multiple slots, and rightfully so. I mean, once upon a time, China was absolutely unmatched.
Definitely. I mean,
Yeah.
I think to that WESG, it was like Keen Gaming was playing in the
Keen Gaming
in the finals. eHome played in that finals. It was CTY, and then XWY, Faith Beyond, HYM, and Innocence.
Holy crap, that team.
That was one.
I mean, just the names. That sounds insane. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, there was the Keen Gaming at that time was MS, Old Chicken, Dark, Tiaming, and Yuna.
What Dark, man? Also a name I haven't heard of forever.
Yeah. I mean, even the
Aggressive
squads were crazy too. Aggressive was one of my favorite players.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere.
And then left out of nowhere. That was it. He just left out of nowhere.
Yeah. Top 2 at TI. All right, I'm out, boys.
Yeah, deuces. I'm done. But yeah, a lot of big players. One team that stayed together for the most part that's playing in this IES qualifier is the Greek squad.
It's a full team, basically.
Skylark, Desire, Spartan. Pretty much the same roster as this 2017 WESG, because WESG 2017 was Focus, Thug, Skylark, Maybe Next Time, and Spartan.
Yeah, and funnily enough, this exact squad also competes in quite a lot of qualifiers and tournaments right now. So in theory, they should be one of the most practiced teams, and in my book at least, it's pretty much guaranteed that they do get a slot.
Yeah, and then that's a squad that's got a lot of chemistry going for them for sure.
Yeah, I mean there was always a Greek squad, right? I mean I don't want to offend anybody, but I think most people would agree that they were never like the most individually skilled players, but their team play, especially at the Boston Major, you saw that in full display, was absolutely unmatched.
Yeah, they were real good.
Crazy how well they synergized with each other. They always knew what the other person wanted to do, and it's very rare in Dota. Even in super top teams nowadays, a lot of them win through pure strategy and skill. But back then at Venom, they won through pure team play, which is super rare, as I said. I think it almost happens like never nowadays.
Yeah, I mean they got to the Boston Major final, which was insane at the time.
Yeah,
and I couldn't believe that they had made such a run, and those players were insane. And I think that the Monospa roster that they had, which was Skylark, Desire, Spartan, there with Nande, who's playing for Georgia, as well as Wish, who's Georgian, but don't believe is playing with the Georgia roster. They might have him set up as
he's a sub, yeah.
Or he's actually. It says he's on the roster.
Oh, he is?
At least in the drive, yeah, it says he's on the roster, but it has on Wikipedia Stormy listed as the main. So we'll see if Wish ends up being there with Nande, because if it's Nande and Wish on Georgia, I think that's another team that could really make, like, Nande himself is such a good player.
Yeah. But speaking about just purely individually skilled, gifted players, allegedly Nisha is supposed to play for Poland. Like, he could literally just single-handedly carry that team as well.
Yeah, with Exotic Deer.
Yeah, like so. The entire Polish roster, they've been a team for super, super long. They're not bad players at all. Like, if Nisha is there to really, be their backbone of the team, like, I could see them take the top spot as well.
Yeah, who's their substitute? Pole. So it's, Nisha, Exotic Deer, Eki, and Supreme as well. Exotic Deer, obviously, he played with Nisha for Let's Do It. I was hoping that maybe they'd get the squad back together. Exotic Deer, Nisha, Peytos, Kesur, and Elasash.
That would be so fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some good old, I don't want to say childhood memories, but truth be told, it's almost that far back, man.
At least for Nisha, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know how... I don't know how old Exotic Deer is, or any of the other guys from Let's Do It, but I mean... Exotic Deer, at least this picture's got to be at least 10 years old of him on Wikipedia. That's probably for sure. But
yeah, Wikipedia pictures don't get updated too much.
No, not often.
Wait. Liquid. I'm gonna check yours.
Mine just got updated actually.
How did you do that? Did you message them?
I sent a picture in. I'll be honest.
Did you look? Yeah, it looks way better than your old one.
Well, the old one was from Epicenter from 2018, so I was 6 years younger, and I looked like
Let me look at my picture. Oh my god, that's horrendous. Maybe I should send a new one as well.
You might. You just send a new one. That's you from the PGL Major, where Keen Gaming played pretty well. I feel like I look very different now. You're a little slimmer, I would say, but you could see the muscle in that picture.
Yeah, slimmer,
the potential.
And more intelligent, I would say. Like, I look way more intelligent now. I have this aura of intelligence. Maybe it's hard to see through the screen. Maybe I'm being a little cocky right now, but, like, people around me, like, it's plus 10 int, basically. As I'm sure you know, right? When you're around me, you just get smarter automatically.
That's fair. I do understand that.
Yeah.
By the way, taking a look at the coin toss, I mean, it always hides behind the friends list that's here. I never know how to minimize this. But it looks like Denmark's got first priority. And then second priority is Bulgaria. First pick was, I believe, made by Denmark. And then Bulgaria chose Radiant.
First pick, interesting. Most people in the BO1 would like the last pick, just to be able to counter. Now, I don't think mind control is actually in this game. Let me see.
No, he is.
Yes.
Yeah. Because if you look at it, in the lobby, when you're looking at the players that are up there, those are sometimes their in-game names. But if you just look at the chat channel and the members in the chat channel, you can see MC is on.
Oh, he is Mastermind as well.
Yep. Little
Little Pleb too.
Interesting. That was a long time to find a server, but we are looking to get into the game. These BO1s for a lot of Europe, it's going to be BO1s.
Yeah. Occasionally a BO3 sprinkled in.
I think it's. Is it all BO1s?
Or is it for the different section of Europe, the BO3?
I don't know. I guess well, it could be the last 3 days. We do have a couple BO3s on that list.
Yeah, I will keep you updated with that, of course. Now, Bulgaria. I make combination. That sounds a lot like my control.
No. He's the one who's captained. He is damn.
Damn?
Right now.
Oh, man.
That is mine. But the Danish team, we'll see what they have. Because in these BO1s, it is usually... We see like those weird picks. Maybe a Techies comes into play or a Tinker.
I want to see... I've said this so many times. I want to see more Huskars. Always a Huskar fan.
I played with a Huskar the other day. Now I feel like I could talk about my pubs a little bit more because I have gained about 1,000 MMR, maybe 12.
You have been winning a lot.
I've been just winning. That's it. That's all I do is just win. Ancient Apparition one trick, and that's all I do. I feel like I carry games with Ancient Apparition. It's kind of crazy.
I'm going to be completely honest. I think AA, especially in pub games, you definitely have the ability to carry games. Like a good Ice Blast or a good positioning, a couple of good cold feeds, chilling touches, just adds so much damage over time. It's absolutely crazy how disruptive an AA can be. And of course, in this aura meta, you know, with the max and the magic wands everybody has, like you literally just lose 600 health because you can't heal.
So I don't know if you agree with this, but I don't take the strength minus facet. I take the AoE cold feet fast.
I think the AoE cold feet is...
I think it's way better.
It's super good. The AoE cold feet in general, it just helps you with everything.
The AoE at level 3 on Ice Blast is huge. And then having cold feet AoE with, like, once my build is 4-4-1. I mean, there's no reason to get more than 1 point in your chilling touch anyway. But you get full creep waves.
Yeah,
you place
literally.
a W down, you place a Q, full creep waves. I am averaging about 170 last hits as Ancient Apparition in a 5 position. I just look for open spots on the map to farm. You can jungle really well. You can take stacks really well in the jungle if they're sitting there, if you want to steal them from the other team. I think Ancient Apparition is one of those heroes that I think could do big things if picked up more in the pro scene.
I think AA is very underrated as well. As you said, like, even before Ice Vortex already kind of cleared waves, but now that you can just combo it with Cold Feet, as you said, which also got the mana cost reduced over a couple of patches as well. It used to be like 150, I believe, our max level. Now it's like 125. It's a big deal.
Yeah.
And the cooldown is also very low. Like for team fights, you just walk in. Super annoying.
Now, I also will say my item build isn't traditional. It's Rod of Atos into, if I have to buy my shard, I'll go my shard, but I also rush Hex. So that's what I usually do, is I will rush Hex. So Bulgaria, Denmark. Here, Snapfire, Shadow Fiend. With Brood banned out, we saw a lot of this in the Asia qualifiers. A lot of Brood banning.
Brood is an insane strong hero right now. Even at these big tournaments, we see it win a lot of games, being banned in a lot of games. And yeah, teams just didn't really find a solution to it yet. It's just impossible to get it out of lane. Literally, you put it anywhere, and it just stays there forever. Nothing you can do. HP regen. You have like the sustain from your insatiable hunger. What else you want? It's crazy how sustainable that hero is. Jakiro. Also, SF first pick, I thought was super strong like 2 months ago. But I feel the hero has been really figured out. And Jakiro is very strong against it, because most of the time people go for this like Yule's build, and then a Yule try to blink out. Against Jakiro, you can't do that.
Yeah. Get Ice Path.
Yeah, for free. Thanks for the setup, bro.
I'm not the biggest fan of Jakiro, but...
Same. The hero is weird, but to be fair, if it has a good game, it can be very impactful. Like Ice Path spam, Macropire is very impactful. I actually think his weakest ability in team fights is Dual Breath, probably. It's very hard to get it really like in a good place to use it, because the cast range isn't that great, and you put yourself into like a pretty crappy position usually. But yeah,
Marcy, basically for, or you know, wherever you really want to put Marcy.
Yeah, can be a carry. Marcy SF was pretty strong together.
Yeah, and it just, the Marcy blows up heroes. You get BKB early, you just unleash. What do you do? It ain't fun.
Yeah, I actually really think, like, people complain a lot about Huska and whatnot, you know, a couple of these quote-unquote brain-dead heroes, but Marcy must be number 1 in dead right now. You ult...
Brain dead?
Yeah, you ult in a jumper guy and you hit him. That's all you do. I like that lineup, though. Very run it, you. Die.
Yeah.
But Primal Beast is pretty bad against Jakiro, no? Like, Ice Puff is so disruptive. Dual Breath is really annoying.
I mean, Jakiro is one of those heroes, too, that could get a Rod of Atos if you want to.
Yeah, Atos, Yules.
Yeah.
Lots of potential item purchases that could ruin Primal Beast.
And Primal's probably your off lane, although we've seen what SF safe. You could put Primal mid. I know Nothing to Say was a big proprietor of that.
Yeah, Nothing to Say is a weird mid player. I feel like he's really strong in the laning, but he always gets heroes that can't really, you know, make the best use of that, I feel. If I had to say there's one underutilized player, it has to be him, probably.
Now Gyrocopter.
Gyrocopter, Jakiro Snap.
Although Gyro's not that great when you're able to get in his face.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of worrying.
Marcy blows up Gyrocopter.
Yeah.
Once you get like a basher, Gyro's a food. You need a BKB disable if you want to make this work.
Sorry, I need my coffee to think. I am the typical, stereotypical coffee person, as I took a sip there, and it helps me figure out the mind of what I want to say, especially in drafts. Although I'm a better player now. I can analyze drafts way better. The 1000 MMR makes a difference.
No, so I don't know. Like, I want to actually hear your opinion on that. I feel the better you get at Dota, the more tiring Dota gets.
I found that for me, I think I struggled a lot with getting into a higher mentality of rank because of how much I had been casting. I found that everything I knew what I wanted to do, but I couldn't execute what I wanted to do, and I can't get my team to execute what I want to do. I watched so much pro Dota. I talked to so many of you guys, analysts, and all that. There are things I know I want to do, but I can't do, and it does get a little bit tiring, I would say. Especially games that I lose late is very tiring.
Well, what I meant by tiring is more, the better you get, the more you know about Dota, the more you think about Dota in a game, and the more you want to like move the pieces around, you know? I feel if you're like a quote-unquote bad Dota player, you don't think much. You just play the game. But the better you get at Dota, the more you think, the more tired your brain gets after a while.
Right.
At least that was the case for me. Like, the better I got, once I moved to China, I started thinking so much more. And I was like, hey, guys, like, you know, I'm not the smartest guy. Can you just give me anti-mage? Thank you.
Give me Terrorblade or anti-mage. Thank you.
Thank you. I don't want to think so much. I do the thing. But speaking of BKB disable, I really like the Spirit Breaker pick. Completely destroys Marcy, 2 BKB disables, and should be able to keep the Gyrocopter safe. It's also pretty good against Primal Beast with the Planar... I don't even know what it's called. Planetar Rocket or whatever.
Pocket.
Pocket.
Yeah.
What is it actually called? Let me see.
Planar pocket.
Like actually?
Yeah, planar pocket.
Or planar pocket. Why did I always say rocket? 'Cause I guess I read the P as a R.
You're thinking of Gyro's rocket. Give you
So
that.
planar
You got that
pocket,
out.
yeah. So it's super good against Primal Beast, obviously.
Trying to think about what they want to do in the last pick. Like, I'm almost thinking that it's Safe Lane Shadow Fiend mid. You could go mid Primal, and I want to almost say go 4 or 3 Doom. You got Grimstroke here. You might as well. What really does well on Soulbind between all 4 of these heroes at the moment?
Yeah, you could do that, but the thing is they're very open. Right? It could be Master Carry, SF mid, Primal off. Like they have lots of options, and I see a lot of like viable paths for them to go down, which is perfect if you don't have last pick. You want to make sure that your enemy is like guessing. But yeah, Doom would be good. If they want another support, Shadow Demon would be amazing.
I would say let me check my notes, but I have none.
That's fine.
This could
Notes
also
are for
be an
beginners.
off-lane snap, right?
Could
or
be.
mid snap. It could be mid.
Could be offense Jakiro. I know Mind Control liked that for quite a while. The thing is, they have 3 support. Well, the entire lineup right now could be a support, basically. And there could also be offlaners. Like, as I said, Snap, Jakiro, Spirit Bear could be offlaners. Gyro can be support or carry. Jakiro. You know, maybe some mid Jakiro for fun. Maybe the Xiao Ba Spirit Breaker.
Maybe.
You know what I liked about Xiao Ba? He was so smart. He knew exactly that he could never beat anybody in mid lane, like of these top players. So he just picked these heroes that don't play mid lane. And just make impact on the other lanes happen. It was so smart when they played and won. No? I absolutely love that.
What were they doing that they had him playing mid for so long?
I think somebody had like a visa issue or something like that. This was just for one tournament, I believe.
It was either one tournament or is it like 1.5? It was like an online event into an LAN event. Was it?
Yeah, I think the online event was because they knew he had to play the LAN.
Was it OGA Invitational? Right before
Could have
TI?
been. Yeah, but he literally just played Spirit Breaker and Necro. Like he never played any quote unquote skill hero, you know? No spirits, no like Bad Rider was really popular at the time, nothing like that. DP, Necro, Spirit Breaker.
It was that event. Wow. I'm actually kind of proud that I knew exactly the event that happened at.
Well, it was pretty memorable. Xiao Ba just, you know.
To also be fair, I covered that event. So I was cheating a little bit by knowing. But yeah, that was a fun event. I mean, that was an interesting time. I mean, it was Ame, Zhao 8, Faith Beyond, Xingqiu, Innocence. They won. They also won. Because that event started. That event started with everybody really taking the piss on Zhao 8 playing mid as well.
Yeah, and then he just owned. With his unconventional picks.
They just went upper bracket. It was a double elimination bracket, no group stage, and they just won.
But to be fair, he was literally like rank 40 SCA rank. So like his MMR was always super, super high. But what do we see here though? A Venge last pick. So it could be a core Venge as well. Could be support Venge. We have seen both. I go for a Wind Ranger. Okay. Interesting. I don't like this too much, but
it's gonna be a little bit interesting to know who's playing what.
Mind Control
is the carry. I think Mastermind's the mid. Yeah. LaJoya is a support. And yeah, Mind Control. So offlane Windrunner. Okay.
So it's SB Windrunner, Jakiro, Gyro, and Snap mid. On paper, the lanes are amazing.
And then it's according to their Wikipedia, but it looks like it's swapped. It's a mid Venge. But I'm going to assume it's safe lane Venge, mid Shadow Fiend, off lane Primal, because Zoxy and Happy are the 2 and 3, and I assume. And Mo's the 1, so I'm assuming that's. how it's going.
We'll see how they end up doing it. Maybe they are a little more flexible when it comes to roles. But I have to admit, I'm not the biggest fan of support mastery. I know it can do work, but if you don't get that BKB up in a reasonable amount of time, like you do nothing in fights.
Right.
As a support master, like you run in, you want to beat the guy up, but you just die in 1 second.
Right.
We'll see how they end up laning, how the Marcy ends up working. Of course, incredibly strong lane still with the dispose, but so it looks like it's a primal mid. No, he just has no region. The classic nowadays.
What,
And
no
Magic
reason?
Wand SF, you wouldn't do that in the mid lane, would you?
I don't know.
Not that early. They have zero gold sets for bottle. Nobody has gold for bottle. Maybe they have no mid laner.
That could be the case.
But yeah, it's mid snap on the other side. Pretty much like we said. So since it's a full roster, do we give the advantage to Bulgaria?
I give the advantage to Bulgaria, I think.
Yeah. I think Bulgaria with the full lineup should be a little too strong.
Wonder who gets first blood. You see the Snapfire set, by the way? It's the same as that sniper set, but it doesn't have the same sound effect.
Yeah.
Which
Because
is
she's about to take
disappointing.
off.
Doesn't have the same, like, spacey pew. So, a little disappointing, I would say. Oh. No first blood.
Whenever
Nothing going on.
Snapfire glances or misses an attack, 2 ricochet attacks will bounce towards nearby enemy. So it means even if you have an uphill miss.
What?
Like her
Yeah.
facet. So it is a mid-wench, actually.
Yeah. Okay. That's.
Interesting, to say the
It's
least.
doing well.
Yeah, it's putting in the pain. Bottle is still quite far away for the snap.
Not really a mid matchup that you'd expect to see with all these heroes in the game. You fan of that voice line?
Yeah, it's not bad.
I wish.
Well, theoretically, Venge has 0 kill potential, right? You can never die to Venge. This is no range.
You don't think so?
Yeah, I mean, you just have no range to do anything.
Do you just go early and magic missile and wave of terror and just go for heavy damage output with that?
I think so. The thing is, mid-Venge could also be played as a right clicker where you go early into the aura and just really right click people. I haven't seen a mid-Venge in forever, I gotta admit, so.
Ooh.
Nah, the cheat item is coming, don't worry.
Trample onto Jakiro, but homie missile the other way. Could be first blood, but not looking likely. Although the Grimstroke's now pretty far out. Dual Breath Rocket Barrage, you need a couple more right clicks, and neither hero doing a lot of damage onto the gyro at all to honestly really deter him that much.
Yeah, this is the problem with Primal Beast. Like, Jakiro is a super hard counter. Remember, they picked the Primal Beast into Jakiro. Like, you count them super hard on lane. The Liquid Frost plus Dual Breath means you literally have no movement speed, and your entire damage from Trample is gone.
I don't know who's farming and who's not, honestly, in this lane. 6 last hits to 3 of the Grimstroke, and they're in the same lane.
Ooh, SF getting aggressed on.
Charge
Deadman
and
is also
power
very
shot.
deadly.
Also, bottom's first blood for this primal beast. Had the trample. And they just didn't have the damage to stop him.
Yeah, I think no spells used either. They must have caught him off guard somehow. But still, Gyrocopter having a very free lane, of course. So he's not going to be too disappointed. Isn't this SF's worst nightmare, pretty much? This lane? Like, playing against Spiritbreaker as SF is horrible.
And, like, constantly aggressed on.
Yeah, and bashes every time you want to like set up a race. And I think Marcy can't even really beat SB1v1, can she?
Not really. Trample and an Ink Swell. They'll have a rocket coming in, but a lot of damage done, and Lil Pleb just kind of feeding his life away there.
Gets completely blown up.
Felt like a very winnable lane. But giving up 2 kills like that is not really great.
Yeah, it's not ideal. He also didn't use his healing Lotus. Maybe it wouldn't have changed too much, but now that they're both full health, it should be really good.
Charge in, power shot.
Goodbye, SF. Maybe also goodbye, Marcy, honestly.
Dispose. Yeah, staying here is ill-advised. Not another charge for 10 seconds, and LaJoya taking a lot of damage from the tower, but just TP's back home.
Oh, so they're choosing not to go? Interesting. They still have a power shot.
You could charge back in. If Marcy stays, you just charge back in. Although, Mind Control's out of mana now. He's got 16 wand charges.
Yeah, the thing with power shot is really... The 4-second slow on it is absurd.
The biggest issue is this charge is going to be spotted by this ward. Although, not much time to react.
And
shot, and there's the kill anyway. So they had the ward, they had the vision, didn't matter. Mid is starting to really favor Mastermind.
Yeah, and that's the problem with mid bench.
God
doesn't
damn.
really do too much. What up? Bottle refill, maybe trying to aggress Mastermind here. Don't think they can get a kill though.
Little Pleb finally getting 1 bottom.
Easy. And remember, he's still completely free farming.
Yeah, he's still free farming 28-9.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Do you go kisses on Snapfire?
Yes.
All right, I was gonna say, is it? Oh, you took it as you answered, but
it's just too OP of an ultimate. Like now, I'm just gonna use it and probably double kill. Doesn't even need it.
With the ice path, yeah. Now you use it, right? Gets stopped by the rebound in, and that actually puts Marcy in a terrible position because they get the kill into the Grimstroke. They'll look for the Marcy, and eventually, Little Shredder's gonna be back up. And
ooh, what?
They still have a charge. All right, well, it was a good look initially.
Well, what is that range? Hello?
Well, what is that range? What is this Jakiro with a triple kill?
Did you see that range? He hit from the tower to the tree.
Yeah, that was kind of insane.
Ooh, Primal Beast.
Onslaught, I would say the wrong way.
Yeah, I wonder if it actually was planned or not.
I thought he was going for the gyro.
Ooh. Wait, 3 heroes bottom. They want to aggress on the gyro. Be careful.
This is a problem. Call down. He's surviving. Wait. Oh my god.
Oh, there's a rocket coming through.
They didn't even get that kill.
That's another kill for them.
Yeah. You've got the follow-up. You have dual breath. There's no need to fear anything.
I do have to say, that boss on the Primal Beast, like, he just didn't trample him. He thought they had the kill, but it didn't. And turned around on them. Well, that's massive. Because, oh, Mastermind, though. Prime is only level 5.
Yeah, look at where he's at.
Oh, again.
Gosh, this Primal once more. He has
no.
But he doesn't want to turn away. One more right click gets this kill. Just under the tower. He turned around for a second. Oh.
I think he wanted to scatter blast him. Actually, I think if he did scatter blast him, he would have lived. Possibly off the attack speed slow. Tough call.
Homing missile, ink slow,
Bye-bye,
missing the
Grimstroke.
gyro, and an easy kill there. Best
Yeah,
feeling
gyro
as a
comes
support,
huge.
by the way, when you're 5-1-1 and you've got all this gold.
And then you got a D-Ward too. I'm sure you get the D-Ward. What? Yeah? They pinged it out already. Wow, it's beat level 6 already. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Ink slow, maybe even looking for the turnaround. There's a homing missile coming in. Mid. Mortimer's Kisses was used. Little shredder. Oh, the charge.
Haste
Oh,
stun.
no.
Jukes,
He's got a
jukes,
haste.
jukes.
Oh, oi. Oh, there it is. Oh, the power shot.
from downtown.
And then gyro again. Dual breath is there. Trample once more. Trying. Oh my God, a little pleb. Are you kidding me? That's so ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And this game is quickly falling out of the hands of Team Denmark. It's tough, man. They basically lost 3 lanes. Coming back into this game for them is going to be ridiculously hard now. Jakiro almost has mech done already. They're going to try to aggress him. Should be an easy kill.
It really should be, and this is a good amount of gold. He's on such a spree.
750.
Yeah. Well, that's a huge amount of gold.
It really
for
is.
Jakiro.
Well, in this case, it's more like a boss Kiro, to be honest.
Seriously.
Or a chat Kiro.
SF eating a power shot.
Yeah. And you see that 4 seconds slow, too? They just can't move. What do you think Power Shot is going to do next?
Stun. And they're
Oh,
going for
Jakiro
Jakiro
again?
once more. He's trying to hide in his macro pyre. Call down is used. That hits a couple. Rocket barrage. Now the damage with the flat cannon. Uh-oh. Well, Pleb's got himself 2.
Aren't they just...
Mastermind gets 1, and Wind Ranger comes by.
They're splitting their damage on like 3 different targets. Like they didn't focus a single one. They're like, okay, we're going Jakiro, and okay, I'm going to swap the gyro, and they just didn't, you know, communicate at all. It looked like almost. Like if they focus one target, like the gyrocopter, he's dead for sure. Especially when you're behind, you have to be really careful. Like this gyrocopter is really tanky. Over 1700 health with the strength threats. Ooh, goodbye, Marcy. This is kind of what I alluded to before. Yeah, like it's like support Marcy is just so hit or miss.
I think support Marcy has to have stability in a game.
Yeah, like the thing is, I think it needs to be a 4 to begin with. Like it can't be a 5 in my opinion. You need that BKB eventually. Otherwise, like look, he runs in and he dies instantly.
I agree with that. I think 5 is way better. I mean, 4 is way better. Sorry. I was like, yeah, 5.
I know what you mean. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, SF. He went Dragonlance first. Oh, okay, Jakiro. We said you're in chat, but you're not that chat.
Well, I mean,
okay.
Help.
Gets to deny. That's kind of chat.
Get the deny. Don't give him anything. Look at where Venge is in terms of... This is a mid-Venge.
Yeah.
Net worth.
I don't know why you would do that to yourself. Like, you have an SF who's an excellent mid laner.
Especially against Snapfire.
Yeah. Like, SF is one of the best mid laners in Dota right now. Why would you put him safe lane? You know, like, that build that he's going for, the right-click build, isn't really the build that enables him to show his full strength this patch. Like, there's a reason we see mid SFs and go for the caster build. Oh. Anyway, at least you got ult now.
Did for the 7th time.
But will she ever be able to use ult? Like, she's going to use it and then die. Probably. Gyrocopter again. He's tanky. He's really tanky.
Yeah. Homing missile, which might lead to an ice path if they're close enough. They are looking for a potential swap, though. Is Jakiro who you want? Like, he's got a mech. Not even dead. Onslaught in between two heroes. Now they're going to rebound. They're on top of the gyro. They've got the raises. They'll look for the Requiem. They'll get the kill onto at least gyro.
Oh, he's dead
They've lost 3 in the mix, though. This is a
4.
dead primal. This is going to be a
5.
full team wipe here, though. Full for Bulgaria.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we expected, right? The full squad of Bulgaria. Even now, it kind of feels like they're toying with their food a little bit. Like, the Jakiro is always so damn aggressive. You know? And he's making it work because he's so farmed. But he's basically acting like he's out of position. Which he actually is, but he's just too farmed, so they can't kill him. See that Wisdom Rune? Oh, Marcy. He's going to be fine, probably.
Onslaught in.
Ooh, MC? You're gone.
Denied?
And not a neutral creep.
Oh, yeah.
What else could possibly go wrong for them, man?
Seriously.
Like, these kind of games, they feel so...
I think this is the replay of the fight bottom. It looked like it was going so well. I mean, this call down really doesn't hit much. And then Shakiro. Oh, mech. Oh, great.
Mech,
oh,
big
boy.
one. Yeah, it's too easy for him. And Marcy gets taken out in a second.
Oh, Soulblind. All right. They got Mastermind. That's good gold, but it goes to your Grim. Oh, you can see LaJoya trying to mess with the edge of that ink swell. I don't think it's going to matter, though. Still dead. Shackle shot connects, and there's a charge and another kill.
Primal's coming in. Won't find anything, though.
TP out right in front.
Yeah, Jacob the Axe done as well. We already spoke about his tankiness. He's sitting at like 2.3k health. Which is so ridiculous at 15 minutes, you know? Like 7 years ago, you would have like 1.1k health at this point.
Yeah.
You're just so tanky nowadays. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Ice Path.
Nah, well, I mean...
Yeah. Go on.
I feel like if there was a Macropie on top, maybe? He has an ult. He's going for it.
Oh, gosh. Doesn't even need the ult.
Dude, how fast is he? Hello! Stop hacking, dude.
Oh, my God.
Where's
He's
his
got
team?
drums.
Team!
Raise the silence, and he's dead.
That's definitely on the team, though. They could have definitely helped him there.
Yeah, that's feeding in my book, though.
Yeah, whatever.
Swap. Requiem. Mastermind. Shackle. Oh, it's always the one in the back. Now Jakiro's in trouble. He's already used that mech. Power shot.
Oh, he's burning,
Primal.
he's burning.
He's going to die. They'll at least get one, but it's a triple kill for the SF.
Yeah, that's a big goal infusion for him, but playing SF against Spirit Breaker feels awful most of the time.
Bit of a
You're so reliant on you know, your BKB timing. If you get SB ulted at all, you're in so much trouble. And he almost has Shadow Blade already. Went drums first. Of course, it's a good Spirit Breaker item, but usually not when you see all that often.
Uh-oh. Mid again.
Oh, Zaxi?
Uh-oh.
More like
Oh, it's
Taxi.
always the one in the back, even though it's the tree. Oh, wait, what? Marcy? Oh, no.
Well, she wanted to...
Scanning.
Out.
With with Mortimer's kisses.
Get the farm, no problem. SB's on the case. I seen the primal.
I think he has charge for a couple seconds. Now he's got it.
I mean, MC doesn't care. He's just sitting there.
$12,000 net worth lead. Very early.
Yeah,
charging
making it look easy.
Onto Marcy. Uh-oh. Who's only level 7. Monka. Oh my god. I didn't even realize.
As survivable as a creep, pretty much. Yeah. As survivable as a creep. Yeah, I mean, what can she do, really? Taxi is also gone. Another taxi back to the fountain.
Onslaught, Trample, Macropyre, and good Shadow Amulet. Soulbind, do they care? We'll see. Pulverize, dead Jakiro, dead Snap.
IESF is doing a lot of damage.
Where's the Gyro?
He's pushing top.
Could have TP'd to a tier 1 mid. Been there hours ago.
I mean, he has a Daedalus. I think if he shows up there, it's just everyone's dead.
That's what I'm saying.
But either way, now, I think wherever he shows up anyway, everyone is dead. Or they already have to charge on the primal. I think it's lights out for him. Is he going to try the TP?
He can't.
He has a BKB. He has to pop that.
Yeah. Hello?
Ah.
Primal?
Like, if he pops that BKB and just walks away, yeah, he can't get charged, and the rocket won't hit him. I'm gonna take the Tormentor away. Oh, that hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. We're fine.
So, I'm looking at Jakiro because he obviously just got the shard. Do you think that there's any other option at level 25 than plus 100% dual breath damage and range?
What does obtains liquid fire mean exactly?
You get the other one because he's got liquid frost. You just get liquid fire,
which is just the attack speed slow.
Yeah.
Why would you not? No way. Terrible. You definitely go dual breath.
Like,
and truth be told, even before that, I went for that just because, in my book, the biggest weakness of Jakiro is that range. So his 25 makes him ridiculously strong.
Right. I don't get it. I don't think obtain liquid fire should be 25.
No, like maybe
15.
15? Yeah. Like even for 20, it's too bad. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with that.
Bottom lane.
And Gyro almost has
this feels like a desperation smoke. He's got an Aegis.
Yeah. Ow, ow, ow.
Okay. Overeyes, Requiem, damage onto the Jakiro. They got the Gyro, but now you gotta get everybody else. And Mind Control's got a lot of farm here.
The Master with a triple, though.
Power shot the other way. Oh.
Hey, to be honest, yes, they're still very far behind, but that Master just got a triple. So she's decently close to her BKB now. She might actually be not a non-factor anymore soon.
Level 11 now, too.
Yeah, rising up in the world.
Trying to, at least.
I can't believe they just give you liquid fire at 25. That's so bad. Ow, 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 ow. You're dead.
This is a huge net worth lead. I thought maybe after that last fight, they might have GG'd out.
Yeah, but it's a BO1, you know. Every match is pretty important. Oh, yeah, it's a tough game for them for sure.
I got the gyro twice. There's at least that.
Well, that's because he's refusing to go BKB.
Yeah. That's very true.
Well, if you hit a BKB down there, yeah, you get pulverized, but you don't take damage.
What does Primal have? BKB. And... Boink.
Alright, Blink is good. BKB and SF now as well. So they got their core foundational items up. But is it enough?
Is it enough this late?
Yeah, well, to be fair, SF is still decently farmed, but yeah, the Venge is just the biggest problem. Right? Like, she has nothing.
Yeah,
And Venge is a hero you can't farm. Like, once you're falling behind, you're behind. That's where my amazing Battle Fury Venge comes into play.
Well, with the melee facet, wasn't that like the idea initially?
Yeah, I mean, it works. It's just, as a universal hero, you don't really want to build Battle Fury, you know? Because stats are so valuable.
Right.
I still think they should remove universal heroes. The concept is just, you know? Like, I feel like sometimes you just gotta admit that, you know, something shouldn't be in the game.
I don't know. I like it.
You serious? It's so broken.
Interesting.
Dude, look at Venge, okay? 200 damage with no items. Because she's a university hero.
Yeah, I like it.
Look at Marcy. 230 damage. No items. University hero.
Yeah. And then there's my Jakiro hitting for 55.
That's pretty scary. I still don't know why is this inability like that? Is it supposed to be like some cool trick?
Oh. It feels like another one of those things that's aimed at if I was a core, maybe.
Yeah, if I was a core Maelstrom, maybe I have double the chance to proc it.
Yeah, right?
But the thing is, you can't really build Daedalus and stuff like that because your crit would just be terrible. And so literally just Maelstrom works. And then ranged Basher, maybe.
Huh. Ranged Basher.
Hey, it's the digital sniper.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just thinking. Is that the cheese meta in pubs?
And ranged Basher is good, but probably not on Jakiro. The attack
Yeah?
range is eh.
So, I don't know how you... BKB forced out. Requiem, pulverize. Okay. A little trample action going on. But TPs.
Yeah. Just TP out. No problem.
I don't know how you've got your computer set up, but when you said range basher, I have a little square of your webcam as well as like the in-game feed and everything like that. So I was just smiling the whole time. I was waiting for you to like see me kind of laughing at range basher. I just like, or I also wanted you to see the cogs moving in my mind, where I was just like, range basher. Huh.
Hey, ranged Basher, B-Cop. I can write you a book about that later. Okay?
What would it be titled? There's no
I
stun
don't
available.
know.
You used magic missile on an illusion. All right. Well, great Ags usage.
Well, you're dead. We have an ult as well.
Oh,
You're
in the
gone.
middle of the rebound.
Well, MC got the dust. What a core player, man.
Man, my support don't buy me dust.
Well, to be fair, the supports have none. That's pretty terrible.
That's all. That's very fair. I mean, I think it's more fair that it's more unfair that SB doesn't have it, because when you're a hero that gets in, I think you need dust. Like, I had somebody trying to hand me dust as Ancient Apparition, and I'm like, hey, listen, I'm not gonna be near the fight to get a dust down.
We're not that near, at least. I mean, the AoE has been buffed so much. How much is it? Isn't it 1200 at this point?
It's pretty big.
1050.
Honestly, I could probably pop it. But I was just
How
like,
is it
dude, you're an
1050?
underlord. Just hold the dust. You're an underlord.
Yeah.
Chikiro, a little overly greedy in terms of trying to farm here,
charge
but
though.
Mac charge, hitting all three. BKB,
Is it pipe?
Ice Path down. Swap, Gleipnir, BKB. Oh.
The pipe, man.
Oh, wait. That didn't do less than any damage. He healed through that.
Ooh,
Oh.
the 4-man.
Ah, the 4-man Gleipnir. Godlike for mind control. Shackle doesn't connect. But they get the kill there on the 4.
Oh, he's charged. No, he's not charged. Oh, there's a rocket on him.
Rocket hits.
Ooh.
Gleipnir, BKB, it don't matter. It do not
Okay,
matter.
okay. If you have BKB ready, just BKB the rocket.
Yeah.
Ah, whatever. They're so far behind at this point. He's probably like mentally,
Checked
digesting the loss. Yeah. I mean, they're targeting. Again, they just let the Jakiro walk away because they think he's dead.
Pipe said otherwise. So real
got-
support plays.
Dude, can you look at his like 2.1k health? Hello? Your support, sir? Okay. What? Why does Snapfire have 3.4k health with Agitrat? What the hell is happening?
That's a mid. Feel a little bit realistic here. They're really staying in this one, or at least I was gonna say thinking about staying in this one, but they get wiped. And they'll call GG.
I mean, what we expected, pretty much. Bulgaria, the squad is very strong.
Very.
Yeah, very strong. The draft was a little bit hit or miss, but of course, players like MC can definitely make it work.
Mhm.
Yeah. Entire team played well. Not much to say, really. Denmark just, they were no match for Bulgaria, fortunately.
Yeah.
But I really think it's just Denmark, the draft and not the draft, but the way they laned was very suboptimal. Like they kind of set themselves up for failure.
Mm-hmm. And we kind of questioned it, right? Like, we saw who picked who, and we were just like, yeah, Venge mid? Okay. Sure. We saw it formulating in the draft that, like, it didn't need to be that way.
Not at all. Like, as I said, SF middle is super strong. Primal Beast middle is super strong. You had great options. And then again, 5 Marcy, just not, I don't think it's a thing. If you want to play it 4.
Mhm.
You need a BKB fast, you need a BKB basher to really be a threat. I mean, Gyrocopter is free farmed. They picked Primal Beast into the Jakiro. There's like lots of just drafting errors that really, make the game almost impossible for them to win. So you can check out some highlights here. It's rough. If you draft against very seasoned players, like you can definitely, feel the pressure and draft yourself into a corner.
Right. It just it felt from the get-go that this game, I mean, especially this here, early on, just it had the vibes of not going well
Yeah.
at all.
I really feel like, though, Denmark, especially early, they had a fighting chance. But the targeting in teamfights was very off. They always let a target live and then focus on another target. And then both heroes just live with like half health. And then they're completely caught with the pants down. Nothing they can do from there.
Yeah.
So like whoever's making the calls, you gotta review that replay and work on that because they were super important. I actually think they had a chance. Like if they go on the gyro on the bot lane, for example, I think they kill him. They don't all die as a consequence of him living. It's Yeah, that was one of the biggest problems in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't disagree. It felt kind of tough, and they, like, kind of tough. I mean, it felt very tough. Didn't seem as though they were accomplishing much of anything in this game. They were trying, and it got to their BKBs, but it didn't really quite matter, right?
Yeah, well, that's Dota for you. It's a cruel game. You make a couple of mistakes against top tier players, they'll punish you, and not much you can do about it.
No.
Very obviously, like, to ever reach the heights of players like MC, no, it's not easy. So I'm sure Denmark is disappointed, but you really can't be too disappointed. Like, Bulgaria's squad is really strong.
Yeah. Agreed. And just the more these replays go on, the more it just gets a little bit more upsetting, I would say.
Yeah, if you're a Denmark fan, definitely. It's a tough one to digest.
Yeah. What do you do at this point?
Nothing, honestly. It's just the problem is you're down one hero, basically. Marcy wasn't really in the game. Venge was 2 heroes. Venge also wasn't there. Like, as Venge, you can never fall behind. If you fall behind as Venge, it's just irrecoverable. Literally. You have no farming spell. You have no way back into the game.
Yeah.
He's 112. Marcy 316.
Weak.
Between the two of them, 28 deaths. That's a lot of deaths.
Yeah.
And I don't really know how much I can fault the players for that. Like, the heroes are just not good in their positions.
It should have been changed. It should have been definitely a better situation. I don't know what you can really do in that situation. It felt as though they kind of fell off, and unfortunately for the side of Denmark, they lose to Bulgaria. Bulgaria gets the victory, and some other victories around the board were Romania and Greece. But we're going to take a quick break. We'll get you more updates and more news on everything and go to our next matchup, which is the Ukraine against France. We'll see you guys in a moment. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the IESF Europe Dota 2 qualifiers for 2024. I'm Waxin, joined by Black, and we are here with the second series of the qualifiers on stream. And Black, we have a really cool one coming up next. It's France versus Ukraine. France, the absolute underdogs versus Ukraine, the squad that I would even argue that will probably get a top 3 in this qualifier.
Hard to disagree with that, honestly. Ukraine looks super strong, although there are a lot of great players in a lot of different teams as well. So top 3 is not going to be easy, but it's a pretty safe estimate probably. Like their team looks really strong. We're crystallized there as well. It's going to be tough to beat them for sure. As you said, France, they're not fielding the best players that they have in their country. So it could potentially be a very one-sided affair, but we don't want to write them off before we see them. So let's see what they got to offer. We already know Ukraine, though, as you said, big favorite.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I didn't say first place Ukraine. I think there's still a room to play.
Yeah.
And last year, they fielded a similar roster with Stonebank playing, I believe, and I think they had Kidaro as a support. So a few changes have happened since last. But yeah, let's take a look at this 2024 lineup for Ukraine coming up right now on your screens. And we already mentioned some of the players. It's going to be Crystallize on the safe lane, Moonlight, Infernal, Stonebank again, and QBFY. And I'll be honest, Crystallize and Stonebank are staple names. Moonlight, Infernal, and QBFY are making a bit of a, they're growing their name in the scene, but this is essentially a full Monty lineup squad. I believe 4 of the 5 players currently playing for Monty Esports are representing Ukraine.
Yeah, and we have a couple more teams even in this qualifier as well that are just like that. The Greek squad, of course. They're a full squad, filling the entire roster. And teams like these, they always have a huge advantage in terms of synergy and in terms of just draft knowledge. You're basically fielding your entire team. So all the practice that you take into big tournament qualifiers, which all of these guys are playing, you'll be able to deploy here.
And now France, we have Atouf, Joral. Horal? Do you pronounce the J in French? Yes, you do. Joral, that's the one.
Yeah, Jouet. Yeah.
Cry, Shin, and Simas. Unknown quantity, right? We would like France to put up a great performance here, but I'm gonna go on a limb and say they are in Group D, and there are other countries that they can maybe try and defeat. Maybe the likes of Hungary, Israel, or Poland. Ukraine, well, I'm not that certain it's gonna happen, especially in the best of 1.
Yeah, I think this is a situation that we would like to call a toughie. It's a toughie for them, but it's not impossible. I think we'll have a much better picture though after the draft. Like if Ukraine gets completely outdrafted, I can definitely see France win. But at the same time, I can't really see that happen either because, as we said, they're almost a full team.
And I gotta say, like, France played really well last year in the qualifiers. They came in 3rd, just missing out of the Europe slot by 1 place. So by the same logic, if they came in 3rd this time around, they would qualify, because obviously here for the Europe IESF qualifiers, we have 5 slots this year. But all of the 5 players have changed. So I can't really, gauge their performance or progress from last year compared to this one, as we are right now getting into the draft in just a few moments. It is right now on your screen, and since we last saw each other, Black, a couple of weeks ago, the meta has changed, but not really, in the sense as the off lane is still the most important lane currently.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, we did have a patch, but as you said, it hasn't really changed all that much. Offlanes are going to be super important. I just want to see more Brute Mother. Like I already told you back then when we did the other qualifiers, I think Brute Mother is super busted. Now finally it's coming out. And it's not banned so far. So hopefully we get to see it in this match, because like the power of Brute Mother can't be overstated right now. It's just such a strong hero. Pretty much impossible to lose lane with. As their first pick again. 2nd time today. Very interesting.
I think it gives you a bit of that flex. You can run it safely, you can run it mid, and that's why the teams like it so much. It's also quite fun, especially when you're a team like Ukraine. Like we said, they're the heavy favorites, and they don't want to play some of that boring stuff. They're like, oh, let us play Shadow Fiend, let us have fun, let us run into our opponents and try to outskill them. But France, with a really strong response in the Spirit Breaker, charging around, maybe bashing even a potential charge. The Requiem of Souls, right, is not an instant cast. So a good response from France, but again, take all of our analysis about this draft with a pinch of salt, because I believe we can both pretty much say even if France would win the draft, that doesn't necessarily mean we believe they can convert it. But that's why we love these type of qualifiers, because upsets can always happen. And I just want to retract what I said, because I said I don't think France could do it in a best of one, but actually, no, that's wrong. In the best of one, they can maybe get a one and done over Ukraine.
Yeah, very possible. Like, if it's any format, then it's probably to be a one, which is obviously the least forgiving one. And we have just seen the Spirit Breaker also in our first match against the SF, and I mean, SF just can't really play Dota against Spirit Breaker. So we'll see how he deals with it. Because in game one that we just saw, it was obviously a carry. And the carry, SF is even more scared than the mid SF, I would say. Because as a mid SF, at least you can build Yule, you can break his charge. You have options. As a carry SF, completely at his mercy.
Absolutely, but they're taking a bit of their time with this draft right now, burning through some of their reserve for a few bans. Sanking, what are your thoughts on Sanking now, Black? Because I've seen this hero even just now. It was being played in another tournament, and it's such an oppressive hero right now, especially on the mid lane, that I kind of hate it. I mean, I love Sanking being in the meta, but as a mid,
It's a hero that not all of us have written off, but you know, after the change, after the nerfs, his win rate dropped to like, I don't know, like 40%,
30?
maybe a little
Yeah.
bit higher than that. Ridiculously low. And now suddenly he's making a huge resurgence. As you, just pretty much like you, I do not like playing against the hero. I think it's super annoying. Sandstorming around, these little Boros strikes everywhere. Epicenter is an absolute game changer. But, you know, as a spectator, as a caster, I think it's a super fun hero to commentate.
Makes sense. But we now have the Rubik first or second support potentially if the Spirit Breakers also support for France reveal, and Ukraine will respond with a Clockwork Dark Willow. I would have said about 2 months ago that this is a great combo. You throw the Bedlam on the clock and he just hook shots an opponent. Of course, you can't do that anymore. Bedlam is now a self-targeted only. So at least these two heroes create a bit of separation between the Shadow Fiend and the potential, you know, charges and all of the other heroes that might want to get on top of him. You throw the brambles or the cogs, you kind of protect your Shadow Fiend from everything else around him.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong combo. I mean, even Dark Willow, being a university hero, deals a lot of right-click damage. If she ever gets a decent amount of items, the minus armor synergy is quite nice for her as well. You have the double fear, like Terrorize and SF ult together can be incredibly oppressive. Storm as well, so it's another carry SF.
Wow. Of course, you can say that the cogs are a bit of a fear. They don't fear you, but they push you back as well, right?
Yeah. I honestly, like, we have seen a couple of Clockworks in the other region qualifiers where they just max the cog, which is, to me, still something I don't think makes that much sense. Just cause battery assault is basically you go to skill to farm, to kill heroes around the map. Like, if you don't have that, what do you really do?
Yeah,
I mean, you're annoying, you know, but
I think it's also because of the you know, the facet of the expanded armature. That's why people go for that. They really want to push it around. I think we might see a bit of that because Clockwork is quite good at dealing with this charge from Spirit Breaker. Either cogs or battery assault, like you mentioned, kind of nullify that. Even the hook shot to catch him if the Spirit Breaker wants to run away. I like the Venomancer here from France, but I don't really like the Zeus Black. This hero got, I don't know, 12 nerfs about 3 weeks ago, and ever since, every single time I see it, he just doesn't win at all.
yeah, it's definitely one of those heroes that I don't know what his place in Dota is right now. So before he got nerfed, obviously he was this like Manta sort of right-click split pusher that then farms super fast and becomes like a menace in team fights. After they've taken it away, like I don't even think people know his place right now. Like they're trying to play him as a spellcaster, but spellcaster Zeus in my books is pretty much gone. Like it works for like 20 minutes, then enemies get hype, BKB, or a shroud, and you sit there and you're like, well, I wish I was another hero. But you
And I
can't do
think,
anything.
and I think also this is the reason why we see the Storm Spirit being picked here. It was basically instant. You saw Zeus, and then they just completely said, "Oh, Zeus and Veno. They don't have a reliable stun other than the Rubik telekinesis. Storm is quite good at getting away from the Spirit Breaker as well, and Storm." Yeah, maybe doesn't necessarily run over the Zeus in the mid lane, but can definitely do so as soon as he hits level 6.
Yeah. It's one of the hardest counters in Dota. Always has been.
Yeah.
But much less so when Zeus actually had the right-click options. Because he was incredibly tanky. Like, he can literally just hit you in your face once you jump him. But if you go for the Spellcaster Zeus, you're so afraid of Storm. Literally. And he builds Orchid, you're screwed. The Manta build doesn't work anymore. So what options do you have? You can build Yule Scepter, but then you set yourself up to just die to SF or all the other heroes. Like, there's no good option for him right now.
Oh my god. And
Dude, that lineup is nasty, man.
they're just running at you, man. They've got vision, they've got jump, they've got reposition, they've got AoE spells, they've got armor reduction from both the corrosive haze of the Slardar and of course the Shadow Fiend later on with the presence of the Dark Lord. It's kind of drastic here for France. As by the way, we might be looking at a Venomancer offlane or a Spirit Breaker. Let's see. Okay, what?
Oh, there she is. I mean, not really expected to see her, but we see her nonetheless. Let's see what she can do.
Broodmother into Shadow Fiend, Slardar Storm. I mean, even the supports in Ukraine are all right at dealing with her.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, her passive with the mischance, it's pretty good against SF pre-BKB. It's very good against Slaughter pre-BKB. And it's one of the heroes that you can't really bully out of lane, I'd argue. Like, that hero just has so much staying power. But it must be a carry brute then. The entire lineup is very whack, I gotta admit. I'm not entirely sure what their plan is. And obviously, I have to say that I'm giving a big advantage to Ukraine. But the lineup has some potential to surprise us, for sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you, according to my small analysis, what this is. Shin is the mid lane player. Yeah?
Yeah,
Simas is the carry player.
okay.
Cry is the offlaner. Joral is 4 and Atufix is 5. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that my research is incorrect, because I hope we're not seeing a Broodmother position 5.
I mean, hey, we said we want to see the hero. Maybe that's not how we wanted to see the hero, but
I mean, I'm gonna just say most probably my research is wrong as we are getting ready to hop into game France versus Ukraine IESF Europe qualifiers. Let's see what these two squads have prepared for us and if France can upset Ukraine in this second match of the day. We are right into it, Black. It's oh man, France, can you pull off the Broodmother into so many counters?
it's gonna be tough. Maybe that's why they make it a support group runner, because you're so countered. But then why would you pick it to begin with?
Yeah,
Hey, I want to see it though. I want to see it.
They're already spotting each other. Nice Gale off the low ground, connecting onto KBF. Shadow raises, Cog separation. Shin is isolated for now, but now Moonlight versus R2, trading blows. Nice stun onto 2, coming in from Stowbank. It's going to be the first blood collected by the Storm Spirit now. Eknart will be the second to fall. They're trying to get their priorities onto Crystallize, and it will be a 2-4-2, but you lost your Shadow Fiend, and now Moonlight on the Storm Spirit is going low, and that's going to be a double kill for Joral's Zeus.
Yeah, nice little counterplay there. Actually winning the level 1. I mean, the level 1 is incredibly strong, of course, the Venomancer and Zeus. I like that move. Getting a little bit of an early lead is definitely what you want when you're considered the underdog.
Yeah, I mean, also playing in the spider web, I think that's a bit of an overlook there, right? It gives her move speed bonus. It reduces the health region of yourself, and level 1, you have your region reduced. You're basically turned into nothing. As like you said, if you're a France fan, you wanted them to start this way.
I see. Zeus middle as expected. And then it's actually an offlane Veno. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in quite a while as well.
Let me see. What is his facet like? He's got the Noxious Plague. Okay. No, the Plague Word Carrier. He's got the Plague Word Carrier, Black. Oh my god.
As an offlaner.
Yeah, of course. He has a Spirit Breaker in the team and a Broodmother. You pop the Plague words on top of them, and then they just run at the opponents. That's very interesting. I haven't seen that since I played it when it came out. I thought it was fun. I thought it worked out. But the Noxious Plague is so much more valuable. That's it's interesting to see this choice here.
Did they ever fix the Roshan thing? Did you can do Roshan with Venno?
I don't think that's in the game anymore. No.
Good. It shouldn't be in the game.
I think they also needed to flex it because you can't have Spirit Breaker Core versus a Shadow Fiend safe lane, right? You're just not gonna get any last hits. Whereas if you're a range hero, you're doing a bit better.
Yeah, very true. Very, very true. But as I said previously, like in theory, Brute Mother should not get bullied out of the lane at all. Almost impossible to bully Brute out of lane. Such a sustainable hero. Both through the webs, through the life leash on Q.
Moonlight's pursuing Joral, also obviously with a static slide. That is the moving static remnant. But Joral will get the first water rune, and now he's getting isolated from a couple of creeps under his tower. Moonlight playing very nicely, forcing Joral to miss, well, both XP and gold there. Now will go his way bottom and pick up the water rune of the bottom side. So far, so good for the Dire side.
So we really want to see France get up to a good lead early here. I don't really think they have a great chance late game, to be honest. Like, the heroes don't scale nearly as well as the Ukrainian ones do.
Simas, a couple shadow raises, and the battery assault clockwork pursuing him. Oh, a nice cry coming in to tank some of that damage, allowing the Rubik to escape. And yeah, he got away scot-free. He forced out some mana usage from the Ukrainian side. Bottom, we see QBF. Bit of a pressure, but he is not going to keep being pursued as a Tooth needs to go back and try to last hit a bit more. Already 7 last hits behind this Slardar. Like you said, she shouldn't get bullied, but look at the pressure right now. Blood Grenade coming in and the Brambles. One more bash will do the job, but a bash in exchange from Shin. It's got to be a stone back with another stun, getting the kill onto the Broodmother, and now Spirit Breaker gets bashed, right click, and double kill for the Slardar. It's not a double kill, actually. QBF collected the first one, but that's disgusting.
Yeah, incredibly strong lane. Even a hero like Broodmother, apparently, who is known for her sustainability, can't stand there. As you said, really far behind in terms of losses already. And it's gonna get worse, right? One starter hits up a 6, you're gonna melt, like, literally.
Oh, charge mid. There is a lightning bolt available, Black. They're not gonna go for it. Moonlight's a bit too speedy. And at least they will get both water runes. No, QBF is down bottom, and he's gonna use the Brambles to stop the Spirit Breaker from picking that one up. And now tanks another Bramble, gets the right click, but this Dark Willow Shin does have charge in just a few moments. Can he get out? He should be able to if Joral wants to go for it. Lightning Bolt stun. Joral, nice. Slowing them, but the right click, long range. Oh my god, the vision at the very last moment due to daytime does connect, and Shin falls.
Pretty easy kill there. Yeah, I mean, all Ukraine has to do really is survive the early game and then transition into a strong mid game. But as I said, like, their mid-late game is far superior to the Radiant side, who pretty much only has spell damage. Like, if they get a hood, truth be told, they don't have the best hood builders. Maybe a Clockwork will have to go for it later on. But if they ever get one, sorry, Pipe, it's gonna be super tough. Oh, he jumped in! Okay.
Oh, that's a funny interaction. It's the electric vortex into heavenly jump. That's why he was facing the opposite way. But now Simas, level 3 on the Rubik, gonna come to mid. Moonlight doesn't have level 6, but it will be just a couple more right clicks getting him the kill. 6-3 for the Ukrainian squad. And other than this Fenomancer up top, Black, everybody else is struggling for their life.
Yeah, Venno is doing surprisingly well, but so is SF, of course, in the lane, so there isn't really a winner there. But yeah, bot lane especially, I'm super worried about. They'll need a Zeus gank at some point, or maybe Thunder God's Wrath will be able to do the job. That's going to get tough for them, for sure.
Let's see, minute 6 power rune. What is it gonna spawn? We see Egnart already rotating in, trying to get this one for his side. There's going to be a bit of a scuffle, and QBF will not find it, as I believe they're trying to protect the region. Eknart will be forced to get it, not allowing the Storm Spirit to come and fill up his bottle with it.
Yeah, where's the Oracle when you need him?
Oh my god, Thunder God's Wrath comes in, doesn't do that much work, but the Storm Spirit has to get out before dying. Shin will fall, and now the Zeus, a nice heavenly jump, sidestepping both the Cogs and the Brambles, gets back to safety, and it's a 1 for none. But now they're going with Crystallize up top, who will die to this Venomancer, level 5 plus a Rubik level 3. Crystallize getting caught out of position. Maybe he was watching the action in mid.
Yeah, well, IESF is a very susceptible hero, of course, so if you ever land a Gale or a Lift, it can be very easy to kill him. And yeah, must have been caught with his pants down just, for a short time. But SF, he's such a squishy hero. Very easy to kill him. For now, at least.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 49 and 10 denies. That's a great start for him. But I believe if we take a quick look at the net worth now that we've hit minute 7, he's behind the Venomancer on the back of that kill.
Yeah, they were probably pretty mad at him, too. I don't know if you ever get that, but in certain games, you're just so mad at a certain player because they might outplay you or they might always target you, and you just wanna, you wanna get them gone.
Yeah.
Do you ever feel that?
Yeah, of course you do. Especially if you've been playing for a hot minute and you're lost a few games and then you keep getting annoyed in lane. Of course it happens.
Yeah, and then you're like, throw everything at him all the time, and the guy's wondering what he did to you.
Okay, they're slowing down. The Wisdom Runes were also traded at minute 7. But now, another Power Rune, minute 8. Charge onto Moonlight. It will spawn bottom, and it's going to be a Haste Rune. Who's going to collect that one? It doesn't even matter. Moonlight just wants to kill this Spirit Breaker. Doesn't have any other escape. The Telekinesis, though, will buy himself a bit more time, but it's going to be a kill for him. And now, look at the rotation. QBF and Eknart there with a perfect Bramble. They're trying to get on top of Joral as well, sliding in. But the Cogs don't connect, and the Storm runs out of mana, so at least the Zeus will be safe for now.
This early game is exactly what Ukraine is looking for, though. Like, they just want to, as we said before, get into a strong mid-late game because they're vastly superior in that stage. And them already winning now is bad news for the France side because their early game is supposed to be much stronger, but it's not really showing just yet.
I can hear a stun down bottom. I believe they're trying to apply a bit more pressure. Yes, that's why we see this wraparound. A Tooth is going to sidestep him going down south, but the static slide will get enough vision. Electric Vortex, one more right click should do the job, and a Tooth dies to the Remnant exploding, and it's going to be a mega kill streak for the Storm Spirit, who's now 6-1.
Yeah, I mean, we already briefly mentioned Storm Spirit is a super hard counter Brute Mother. It was a very brave pick, but potentially a very foolish pick into the Storm.
Some good rotate up here. Eknart doesn't have the hookshot. He used it to get on top of Joral, but I don't think he can kill this Clockwork, especially not if he gets back up. That's why QBF is here.
I love how he just turned around and whacked him once. Whoa. Be careful there.
Oh, the Venomancer cries definitely way too deep, as Joral does use the Thunder God's Wrath to get a kill to the Clockwork, but 2 of the Radiant side heroes are falling as we get the flags on the screen for just a moment, and the Spirit Breaker tries to get out there, but Moonlight gets another. It's a 3-for-1, including your most farmed hero falling up top, and it's an 8-kill deficit, favoring Team Ukraine.
And Storm already on an unstoppable streak. His CS isn't that impressive, but of course he made up with that regarding his kill score. You never want to have a fat Storm like that early on.
Nice turnaround. Hook shot.
Oh, nice
okay, that was not even on target. Come on, Black. You saw that was not on target. Really? It does connect though, so it will be a 2-for-1. Both supports sacrificing themselves, but they kill the mid lane as Moonlight tries to get out there. There is no stun. With the Spirit Breaker charge connecting to something else. So this is a small victory for France when it comes to gold, but they still lost your Zeus, who is so far behind in the last hit compared to every other core on the server right now.
Alright, so how that happened with the hookshot is, it latched onto him while he was jumping away already in the air. So yeah, it wasn't on target, but, it was kind of airborne, You know how Dota is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not always the most logical, but that's why we like it. Who needs logic?
Yeah, we see a nice replay right here with when this happened, and you thought they would get away scot-free, but the turnaround from the Zeus was great, and of course, Broodmother joining up with his team. That is the strength of this hero, even if you played at position 1. Unlike other carries, Broodmother not only can join up with their team, but wants to join up with his team.
Yeah, definitely. Want to make use of that mobility. Because even though you can scale really well into the late game, you are not the best late gamer.
Atos,
If you get
Gale,
the Requiem out, oh yeah, be careful.
EP out, yeah, he's safe. Noxious Plague was used, so a lot of spells in cooldown now. 90 seconds, no Noxious Plague, but at least it's going to allow Joral to get the last hit at the tier 1 top. And they're buying themselves time. I think that is the name of the game. The only problem is I don't think this time is favoring them.
Yeah, unfortunately not. The lineup is really strong off the Dire.
Okay.
So,
What
see
a
what they can make
combo.
happen.
I gotta say, this is a bit of an overkill, but it is the mid laner. You're afraid he gets out, and if Moonlight can connect with another one as he's now on top of Shinch, Spirit Breaker, Pigpole will not get him out to safety as we have the Blink Dagger available already on Stonebank, who also kills the Courier in the process. TP is bottom back to farm. And this is a very, very big slaughter at minute 12.
Absolutely huge. SF also equally as huge. It's gonna be a stormy weather forecast, my friend.
Simas just got his level 6, wanted to steal a spell. Sadly, he didn't steal the Ball Lightning, so he gets caught. Killed again. 10 kills behind Ukraine. And I saw a bit of this in game 1 that you were covering with B-Cop. Really one-sided, but the team that is leading doesn't want to overcommit, which I can definitely respect, right? You know how Dota is. You make a mistake and then you get punished. But they're going for it. Shin just gonna be the sacrificial lamb, allowing Cry to get out there. It doesn't have Noxious Plague for 3 seconds. And yeah, kills keep being racked up by Ukraine.
Godlike Storm already. Be another one with count.
Joral, nice jump away, but the damage over time still does the work. Now, Noxious Plague, Storm Spirit, can you get out to safety? We don't know that for sure, but the Veno definitely cannot. Storm TP's back to base, and he's gonna get out safely. You lost another 2 cores. And you gotta wonder yourself, what are we waiting for? Is it maybe a potential item on the Broodmother before she turns? She doesn't even have Orchid yet. I believe it's flying to her just as we speak.
Yeah, the issue with the lineup is, like, if you lose grip of the game early with your lineup, the way back into the game isn't really clear cut.
Yeah.
You're supposed to win lane, and then from there snowball into an advantage. If you're already behind now, like, what do they have to control the Storm? 1 live, and that's pretty much it. Like, Spirit Breaker has such a hard time catching him.
I guess the Orchid now is gonna be the answer attempt of probably Orchid into Harpoon is the you know, the wish list.
They don't need that, but she also needs her own BKB. You know, like, she has to counter Storm now because there's no other way. But
Shin.
What can she do now?
Let me tell you a little bit of a fun fact, Black, because of course I know you are a Dota head yourself. Shin, representing France right now, I don't know if the actual player, but there is a very famous FPS player that I believe currently plays Valorant, and he's also from France. I wonder, is Shin like a common name in France? I don't think it is.
Yeah, it sounds more Japanese.
Yeah, definitely Asian origin for sure. But yeah, very famous player. I believe he used to play Counter-Strike, and now he made the switch to Valorant, and he's quite good.
I feel it's a very common switch, and probably one we're gonna see even more in the future.
Yeah, and then made the switch to Dota, of course.
Of course.
Again, it's definitely not the same player.
The superior game, obviously.
Of course. You know, you're talking about building pipes or cloaks. Simas bought a cloak for himself on the Rubik as he's had a bit of a rough game. But, impressive enough, he's been involved in all of the 8 kills that his team has converted so far for France. Meanwhile, there's a hookshot in mid. Zeus will heavily jump, but it will only be into the hands of Stonebank with a bash. Bramble from QBF, and is going to fall for another time. Stonebank is 6-0-4 on the Slardar. And I believe the Zeus might be up there too, with 3 or 4 deaths already.
They should be racking up more and more. Now that the storm is getting bigger and bigger, it's going to be so hard for the Zeus to actually escape. out of any situation.
Oh, BKB used from Stonebank. Oh, what two? Doesn't have any chance. They're trying to turn around, but the Slardar has a 9-second BKB. 5 of them barely elapsed, and now they're blinking. They're jumping forward. They want to get on the backline on the supports. They will kill the Spirit Breaker. Simas will mostly follow suit. Joral joins up. They want to get the kill into Moonlight, and they will do so, but now it's a 2 versus 4. 1v4 rather. Joral, what are you going to do with your phylactery? He wants to turn around on Eknart. Do you really want to go that deep, though? I don't think you do. Stonebank's on the prowl. Hookshot misses and allows Joral to get the kill. 1 versus 3 now. Okay, he's trying to do this 1v3.
I know it wasn't the best trade on paper, numbers-wise, but that big storm spree probably made this work for them. Like, he was worth a lot of money and experience. Ooh, Crystallize. If he dies now, it's a huge deal.
Nice Nether Strike. Oh, he's got their Nether Strike facet reposition. That's a very cool tool, and that's going to allow them to get the kill. And 1,000 gold swing collected by Shin and his side. I don't think I've ever seen a professional game with a Spirit Breaker going for the Nether Strike pushback facet. That is hilarious.
Well, definitely worked out in that case. Maybe we'll see it more often.
Okay,
what a damage, man. Ooh, it's nasty. He gets eaten alive.
Yeah, we're
kind of ironic, isn't it? He's supposed to be the one eating people alive.
Do you like spiders?
Do I like spiders? No.
Fair enough. Neither do I. Are there lots of spiders in Singapore?
Luckily not.
Oh, okay.
Luckily not, my friend. I would be like, I would never move to Australia because of that reason.
Oh, I believe in while we were just rewatching the replay, the Dark Willow and the Rubik both fell in a trade, I think. I'm not sure if the Broodmother died again or she was dead from the previous engagement, but Ukraine is 27-12 at minute 18, 10,000 gold lead, and it feels way more skewed than this. I believe let's throw up a look at the win rate probability. My God, maybe it's best we don't show that on stream. Let's just say France is not it's not looking too hot according to Dota+.
Yeah, their draft really has no business being behind gold at this point if they want to have like a serious shot at winning. Maybe if they can do something at Roshan, but it's gonna fall so fast.
Yeah, they got so much armor reduction. That corrosive haze is just too much, and it's gonna fall. Minute 19 Aegis for the Storm Spirit. What's the cliche thing that every caster says? It's one of the best Aegis carriers in the game, but it doesn't matter. He's not dying twice to recharge his mana. So Simas again tries to steal the ball lining. He will only be turned into powder by Moonlight, and minute 20 can't come soon enough, as the Tormentor might be a good pickup for the supports of France, but they're catching Shin in the process. Speaking of the supports of France, Corrosive Haze on top of the Slithering Crush from the Slardar, tier 1 falls collected by Crystallize, and this is just a bit of a walk in the park for Ukraine in the first game of the day.
Yeah, the issue is if you're ever behind against Slardar, like all your heroes will feel so damn squishy. I'm sure I've been in a similar situation before where it just feels like it's almost unplayable. Everyone just dies all the time.
Tier 2 falls. Like I said, minute 20 Tormentor was something that France might have wanted. It's not gonna happen now unless they want to contest. They do have all their ultimates, the Noxious Plague, the most important one. So they could go for this, I guess, into an Aegis Storm.
Very scary, but might be, the best play to have at this point.
Stormy Falls, collected by Eknart. That's gonna give him the jetpack. And if you thought you were catching at least some of the supports of Ukraine to kill them, well, think about that twice, because you already mentioned, Black, how lackluster the lineup of France is when it comes to catch. So if you can't even get on top of a jetpacking clockwork, what are you gonna do? Like, is there any comeback potential here, do you think?
Realistically, it's gonna be very difficult. Maybe this could be it. I mean, he's so tanky with that Shroud, man. And they have a 5 as well.
There's a BKB on the Broodmother. She's trying to do some damage, but she's just eating so much right-click from all of the cores of Ukraine's side, and that was without Crystallize. And now Jump forward, Electric Vortex, another Orchid, Fade Bolt. They're really trying to kill this Aegis. Crystallize, pump faking this Requiem of Soul. Fade Bolt again. It's actually an Arc Lightning instead. Separation, they're trying to get away, as I believe we'll see the Storm Spirit denying himself with the neutrals. No, he's TPing back to base. Wow, so much value coming in for them. QBF, he should die to the Orchid damage, I believe. No, what? Shadow Realms and gets out. That is incredible. Okay, Gale, he could still get denied. Finally, Fadeball gets the kill. They took so long to get a single pick off.
At least they did get it. But the gold, as long as it stays in the favor of Ukraine and it doesn't go down, but even up, that's, as you mentioned a couple of times already, exactly what they want. Stay ahead. As long as you're ahead at this point in the game, you're well on your way to win this entire thing. What is SF going for? Just BKB. Mantis already up. And once SF has BKB, they really shouldn't be able to touch him anymore.
I just wanted to tell to our viewers at home that, yes, this is the first match between France and Ukraine. They did not play off-stream during the first series. So whoever wins this one will obviously be a step closer to, well, either of the top 4 coveted spots in this Group C. Top 2 taking you to the upper bracket, bottom 2 of the top 4 taking you to the lower bracket, as two tops the BKB turns around Orchid Malevolence, but the Storm still has the Aegis. And can you even run out of there? I don't think she can. Broodmother gets caught. Corrosive Haze on top of her for vision, and Moonlight gets another kill. How many kills does the Storm Spirit even have right now?
He was beyond God and dominating against her, at least 14.
18
already.
Wow.
Oy, 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 oy.
Oh man, it's a tough start to the tournament, as we see Shin trying to get a bit of a small victory by canceling a TP, maybe allowing Joral to TP out to safety, but Eknart is on top of him and has a pipe. Is that a pipe from the Clockwork? Unbelievable. Crystallize is going to be here, hookshot coming in, and Joral gives away a killing spree to the Clockwork, and that's quite a big goal swing considering how far behind France is.
Very deep. Of course, there's the Aegis. He has BKB and the Shroud. Like, he is so incredibly tanky for Storm Spirit. Didn't invest into offense, like, at all, almost.
I mean, I think the key here is the right-click damage that they have through the presence of the Dark Lord and the Corrosive Haze, right? Even Storm Spirit has high attack speed with that Witchblade, so... Oh, we have a Nether Strike. They really want to kill the Dark Willow. Shin begging, pinging, please, join me, let's kill her. And we have a Ball Lightning finally stolen by the Rubik, but the Yule Scepter from QBF, and now the Terrorize to push him back, TP out to safety, and the Rubik will be the casualty that France has to pay for their attempt at slaying that Dark Willow.
I feel like Ukraine is always ready. For whatever France throws at them, they always are one step ahead, and they know exactly what they want to do.
Requiem of Soul gets offset by that BKB, but now the Riot clicks. That's the name of the game, like we said, and now Atuf dies in the tree line.
Jesus.
The vision isn't necessary, but the Spirit Breaker continues his charge. Let's see. Can he get on top of Eknart? The jetpack? One right click? Yes, he falls, and that was with a bit of the help of the Spiderlings. And now Shadow Amulet TP out. The Shadow Blade will be completed next for this Spirit Breaker. And, hey, 1 for 1 when you're 16k behind. It's not awful.
Yeah, any trade you can get your hands on at this point is probably going to be a good trade for you. Small baby step. Oh, Bruce again.
There's no more Aegis on the Storm, but he doesn't care, Black. He keeps on zipping, zapping, and getting another on top. Nether Strike. He's running out of mana. Nice bash, but there's nobody there to help him as this Venomancer is getting bullied in the back line by the Slardar and the Dark Willow. Storm still runs away. Spirit Breaker, he's almost there. He needs a right click. He needs a bash. Can he get on Moonlight? He's under Sentry Ward. Shin, what are you doing? Okay. They're gonna fall. Orchid on the BB target. That's not gonna do much. And now the Spirit Breaker falls to this Mask of Madness. Wait, that's not a Mask of Madness. What was that? Did you see the red effect on Shadow Fiend? It looked like he had Mask of Madness.
I think it's his new spell. The one where you get more attack speed.
Ah, I see. Okay,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Feast of Souls or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Anyway,
Which,
Team
to
White,
be honest, is a pretty badass name.
yeah. For a character, a hero as cool as Shadow Fiend, definitely that kind of, gives him a minus aura. But speaking of minus things, it's going to be the first minus set of melee racks from Ukraine, taking out France. And I gotta say, at this point, if you're France and you're looking at your group stage, right, you gotta say, hey, we played arguably the best team in our group, maybe top 2. We still need to learn something from this game and see how we can treat the next one, as we have a full region rune. Storm, Moonlight going for Atuv, has to pop the BKB. Does he have a TP to go out? It doesn't seem to be the case. He will attempt so, but no! He's gonna expire now. The Slithering Crush, though, doesn't come through in time, and now they're gonna get a kill onto the Clockwork. Good punish.
Yeah, small kills like this, small trades like this could always be good. Again, I just don't see the scalability of their lineup. So even though, yeah, they're staying into in the game, trying to minimize the damage, their late game potential that their draft offers is just not there.
And we see the right leg build, by the way, for the Zeus, who also went for the live wire, not for the Thunder God's Wrath facet.
Wait, did I see it right? He went for
He went for
Yasha
right leg.
Kaya?
Yeah. He went for the previous patch build.
Interesting. Let's
What
see what
is-
it does for him.
Stonebank
Nothing.
again using Slithering Crush to get a bit of more spell, speed because he has the Aghanim's. So that puts the water on the ground, but now another strike on top of the Shadow Fiend. He does have a BKB in the Requiem of Soul, but he gets telekinesis. Nice change time pitch to perfect now. Manta style BKB. Requiem of Soul comes in time, kills all the spiderlings, but does he have a tool to get out of there? He doesn't need a tool. He's just walking away.
Just walk away.
Okay.
Sometimes the best option.
He wants to turn around. Look at how aggressive he's playing on the very edge as Simas gets killed by the Stonebank Slardar. A Rocket Flare coming in for a bit more reveal. They couldn't even get on top of the Shadow Fiend, but I guess they at least forced the PKB.
Rocker should be dead again. Yeah, you can definitely tell they're playing a little freestyle. Here on Ukraine. Definitely overplaying the hands quite a bit.
Oh my god, that Slithering Crush cleaned literally all the spiderlings, and look at the ball lying forward. Atuv has to instantly pop the BKB, but it's only a 6-second. He's used it a lot. Can he get out of there? Or he's gonna get boom!
Oh!
He's not getting bashed, he's getting banished from this universe by the Soul Eater.
He just, half HP shot him.
That was incredible, by the way. And now no Brute for 50. Even if she does buy back, she's not gonna have a BKB. And Ukraine wants to get another set of racks. Joral is kind of tickling them. And man, look how little damage he's doing on this Zeus. And the Clockwork with the pipe is not even nearby.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's kind of what I mentioned before.
Slithering Crush on 3! What a connection! And that might just be the beginning of the end. They're trying to get something in exchange. Crystallize does have the BKB, and he's right-clicking from the Rogue Line, and it's going to be a dieback from the Broodmother as Cry is alone. 1v4, the only core remaining. They call out the GG, and Ukraine, 45-16, claim their first victory in the Europe IESF Dota 2 qualifiers.
Making it look very easy, I dare say.
They're starting off the tournament the way I was expecting them to, right? I think looking, like I said, on the previous iteration performance, especially when it comes to the actual World Esports Championships, Ukraine are always one of the names that feel like they should go for a good top 6, but they start off on the back foot and they get punished because they end up in a lower bracket where they somehow play versus one of the favorites teams and they get eliminated. So I like seeing Ukraine coming off playing at all cylinders. But like you said, there were a few mistakes there, maybe from the fact that it felt like they were so comfortable and they were freestyling a bit around the map. Because when you do this type of plays versus the likes of Greece, the likes even of Romania or Georgia, which is in their group, you could get punished by some of those more experienced veterans, and we can see comebacks starting to mount against them.
For sure. But generally, as we can take a quick look at the highlights soon, you are going to be more, let's call it liberal in the way you play. When you're this far ahead, you're probably just gonna have some fun, you know. I'm sure Clock knows that he has no business there, like all by himself. But again, what really happens even if he dies there, right? Like the late game is just not there. So probably even if he died like 20 times that way, it wouldn't really matter because you just don't
20
scale into the late
times.
game. So,
Yeah, I mean, it would have mattered as it would have made the game slightly more challenging. But I know I agree with you. Like the comeback potential was basically non-existent. You know, if you have a Naga there or a Terrorblade or one of these late game cores on the Radiant side, then maybe I could see it. But France didn't have any of those tools, and that's why they got shut down in such a fashion. And with that being said, Black, France, they still put on a pretty decent performance. I believe that game was about 29, 30 minutes, which is it's a good start for them. I see other results happening off stream with teams losing in 18 and 22 minutes. So maybe France, again, played long enough versus arguably the favorite in their group to learn something from their mistakes and bounce back, as they still have plenty of other games and still many chances to make it not just out of the group stage, but even in the upper bracket.
yeah, I would actually say the way they played wasn't all that bad at all. But the draft just didn't, like, they had too many weaknesses, too many loopholes. And that's
Yeah.
usually what separates like the really good teams from the just okay teams. The fact that drafting is so important and the fact that seasoned teams always have at least a decent draft. I'm not going to say they outpick you all the time, but they're going to have at least a decent draft. They can play from behind, that just has synergy. You know, like in Dota, if you put all your eggs into one basket, like right here in the laning stage, and then you lose laning stage, the game is over.
I'm also quite concerned about this Broodmother reveal because clearly a Truth is a Broodmother player, and I think he played a hero very well, considering the fact that there were so many counters for a Broodmother. Like, we talked about the Slardar, we talked about the Clockwork for the Vision, Storm Spirit Classic just jumps on top of you, and you've revealed your Broodmother now, which I assume, yes, it's a meta pick, but not many teams will know that an unknown quantity like France can run it, and you got punished in such a fashion that will make the future teams for the remainder of these qualifiers aware that you have that up your sleeve.
Yeah. As you said, despite him being countered quite a bit, he still had a decent performance. I mean, Broodmother is a very strong hero right now. If you know how to play it, you're definitely going to be on people's radars for sure.
Well, that is going to be the second series of the qualifier done. I'm going to just give you a quick update of some of the other results that happened off stream. We had Belarus defeat Serbia. We had North Macedonia defeating Azerbaijan. At the same time, like I said, the second favorite in this group C, Georgia, annihilated Israel. And overall, in the other couple groups, Romania with a swift 1-0 victory versus Czech Republic, Greece, Turkey, and Belgium the same with a couple of victories for themselves. So we're ready to start shaping up to see the groups shape up with some of the favorites and some of the underdogs. But for now, we will be sending it to a couple of minutes break, and we will return with the third game of the day. Stay tuned.
All right, and welcome back. It's more European qualifier action here. It's no longer me in black. It's me and Waxen Vlad. Welcome again. We've worked together on the last one on Asia, and now we're back here for Europe. Still looking spiffy in your polos. I regret to inform that all my polos look like I'm going into a old 70s concert. So I don't know how approved they would be, as it would look like I'd be going to Margaritaville, which is how I would explain all of my button downs and polos. So I keep it pretty simple, but you got the polo, you're rocking it, you're looking good.
Thank
How you
you.
feeling?
I'm excited, Bkop. I'm excited for this entire European qualifier. I'll be honest. There are some teams that I'm really keen to see over the coming 4 or 5 days we have here. I'm also interested to see a lot of roster changes that some good lineups from last year made completely. And one of those rosters is this Czech Republic team that we will have coming up next versus, I believe, Slovakia. So Czech Republic, Bkop, last year had 5 different players, and they made it to the World Esports Championships. They came in, I believe, in second or even first. They battled with Sweden, which was like a really strong lineup. And this year, I'm looking at their names, and I don't recognize any of them. And I wonder, why is that? Is it a federation choice? Is it like a coach choice? Or maybe all the players were busy? Like, what is the thought process behind a lineup that at least made you make it there?
Yeah, I'm not really too certain because I'm looking at last year's qualifiers in Europe. Way less teams, by the way, but we
Yeah.
do have the Czech Republic roster to show you guys. And well, we're showing you guys that, last year it was Norway, which looks like it was with a different roster, the Welsh lineup. Sweden had a pretty poppin' lineup then. Slovakia looks like all new players as well.
Yeah.
Oof, gosh. I mean, I was talking to Black about this. I know that back at WESG, some countries used to have qualifiers for the
Yep.
qualifiers. And, like, I know that Sweden had 2 teams and a bunch of other teams had 2 teams. And let's take a look at the Slovakian roster, and I can probably do a better job of telling you if it's the same roster. Misko is on there.
Yep.
I can see that at least. And Guaptizi was on there.
Interesting. I think Yellow Panda, who doesn't play with them today, was a really strong player from Slovakia last year. In the end, his team didn't do that well. I believe they went 1-1, losing to Sweden in the group stage. So, the luck of the draw wasn't on their side either. But, this season there's 4 groups and there's a way different change format. You can get top 4, top 2 goes to the upper bracket, 3 and 4 you go lower bracket, you still make it out of the groups. So way more chances. If you're unlucky and you face a Titan in your groups, you can still play other teams that might be more of your level and still fight for those, 5 slots that the European region has for the World Esports Championship this year.
Yeah, way different than the 2 slots of the previous year. I mean, there was, and I know I keep going back to this, but it also has to do with the fact that it was a global style tournament like this. But WESG back in 2017, when I was there, it was 24 teams in Europe. Top 12 made it to WESG. It was such a intense intense qualifier. I was talking to Black about that qualifier, and I know that qualifier had insane teams. I mean, it had 2 Swedish teams with Era, Nox, Unisifant, Hanskin, Pablo is one of them, and then Loda, Mikke back then, Gork, Insania back then, and Ake on the Swedish team there. I mean, that was an insane roster. No Tail was playing for Denmark.
My
which
goodness.
is crazy. The Netherlands team had Sing Sing and Celery on it. You also had Finland with Topson and Peksu and Trixie.
Wow, Trixie and Topson together, that's the blast.
Yeah, and then you had Silent, Maposhka, Dale, Vanscore, No Fear as a roster. Ramses, ILTW, Pasha, Roger, Solo. And then you had Rezo, No One, Ghostic, Lil, Artstyle, Nefrit, Iceberg, Mag, Bignum, Mata, and then you had the Greek boys represented by Mouse Sports at that point. Like this, I don't think when I was at this event, I was so green to casting. I had no idea
how lucky you were.
No idea what I was casting. Like I had the thought when I was talking to Black about this, I'm gonna go back and listen to how just like I didn't recognize that. Now that was Mickey playing and Insania playing together back at WESG that long ago. Like that is crazy stuff.
That is incredible. And I got to give an answer about your question with the national qualifiers. I got to say, so depends on the federation and how many teams and how much interest it is. Some of these countries have played national qualifiers. I know for a fact Georgia has had a national qualifier in Europe, and I know for a fact Romania has had a national qualifier as well. But very interestingly, and I think both winners of each respective country have done a similar thing. After winning the qualifier, then they have mixed and match players to actually improve their rosters even further. I believe Romania has actually taken 2 as substitutes that have played there, and Georgia have just outright changed 2 players with the team that came second place, which is a very interesting approach, but everything you have to do if you want to make it top 5, right?
Yeah, definitely. And I know Nande and Wish are on that Georgian roster, and I love Nande. He is a very passionate player. He is very fun to watch when I was seeing him in the DPC. I mean, that guy is he's a treat. He's a treat to watch. So I mean, that is definitely a roster to look out for, I would say.
Well, before we get later on into that, of course, let's talk about this group stage that we have ahead of us right now. And I believe this is Group A, where we're seeing these both the Slovakian squad and Czech Republic. And I would argue the 2 big favorites in this group stage should be Greece and Romania, respectively. Romania have actually defeated Czech Republic in about 20-something minutes in the first series of the day. So I would say Kosovo, Turkey, Czech Republic, and Slovakia are definitely fighting for that lower bracket slots in the playoff, the 3rd and 4th places. But again, upsets can always happen, and if they really want to fight for that, the winner of this series will actually be looking really good in that middle Group A position, whereas the loser, 0-2 already, might not have such a hot start, as Slovakia has also lost their first game of the day already.
Yeah, these groups are definitely, I would say, where I expected them to be. I was going to say I was shocked to see Sweden at the bottom, but they have not finished their game against Croatia just yet.
Yeah.
So I'll take that back for now. But it's all the players. It's all the teams with blue link on their rosters. When you look at this, except for Serbia, they actually lost their game, and that's LeBron and Mixa. So that's a little bit of a surprise. Who did they lose? Serbia lost to Belarus.
Oh wow.
LeBron was not there. That makes a little bit more sense. I feel like LeBron is definitely one of those leaders, in-game leaders, one of those players that you can't really play without. He is such every team I've seen him play on, he is quite the leader. So who's on Belarus? Belarus is a good squad. Okay. This makes a lot more sense. Pio's on that squad. Sobad's on that squad. Yeah, all right. You know what?
Promising squad.
Yeah. 4 blue link.
I mean that is a very tough group. I would probably go as far as saying that Group C is probably the toughest one, because I think North Macedonia is also a really good team, and Bulgaria, of course. We saw Mind Control. You had the pleasure of covering that game, and the game took a bit longer than it should have, if you ask me. But in the end, they were still like 45-12, I believe they ended. It was a crazy scoreline. So Bulgaria, one of these squads that even last year performed at such a high level, even in the group stage of the World Esports Championships, and then as soon as they hit the stage, they just kind of dwindled and faded out. Of course, they were there without Mind Control, but everybody else was still pretty much on the roster. We had Lil Pleb, La Jolla, and Mastermind, all 4 representing the lineup. So I hope Bulgaria will have a bit of a better showing throughout this entire season, but I do think they're going to get a top 5 in qualifying.
Yeah, Bulgaria looks good, especially if they get BZM back. I know he is busy with EWC right now, but I don't believe they're in the event anymore. But he might be taking his time while he's there. But if they make it to, say, the out of the group stage, we could see them having BZM join in. And then it's BZM, Lil Pleb, Mind Control. That definitely is a best mid, I would say, is BZM. Although I say that Nisha's on Poland, so...
on the paper.
Yeah, exactly. On paper, because I'm almost certain that Liquid is still
Yes.
in EWC. So
I don't think we'll see Nisha this qualifier. I think our best chance is if Nisha wants to play at
he
the
did
actual
play. He
competition.
played. I'm gonna say it right now. He played.
Today.
Yeah, he beat Hungary.
No,
Went
he did not.
6-1 in 17. Drew mid as Void Spirit. Yeah, he played. He's playing from Riyadh.
Riyadh. No,
Yeah.
that is incredible. Okay, well, GG's, ladies and gentlemen. You can
You
get.
tried. Y'all tried.
Oh man, I'm already thinking. Okay, who from the China team can then beat Poland?
How am I getting ready for my upper bracket final? By beating other people in other events at the same time.
That is incredible. That's only a testament to the love of the game, right? We all love Dota, and obviously we sometimes think about these pro players that do this for a full-time living, and you're like, don't they ever get bored or tired of just keep on playing the same game? And well, the answer seems to be no for Nisha.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. So we're gonna have to see you guys in a little bit. We got ourselves a little bit of a technical issue. We're gonna come back when we're ready to go. So we'll see you guys soon. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are looking like we're going to be starting a game here as technical difficulties seem to have been taken care of. It's Slovakia against Czech Republic, if you forgot. And we should be underway soon. We're on our third BO1 of the day. And there's 5 BO1s today. It's an early BO1 group stage for 2 days. And then it's BO3s in a double elimination, if I recall
Bracket,
correctly.
yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
A huge double elimination bracket. So yeah, it should be it should be fun. Serbia's playing Bulgaria right now. And you've got Denmark against North Macedonia, Azerbaijan against Belarus, and Romania, Kosovo, Turkey, and Greece, as well as these other as well as this current matchup that we're getting into.
Oh, I mean, it's interesting, to think about all these cool countries that don't often get the chance to shine on the international stage, like the likes of Turkey. Can you even name me one pro Dota 2 player that is from Turkey, BCOP? Because I don't think I can think of anyone, at least not in Dota 2, maybe.
Wheater.
How do you spell that?
Wuiter.
So like
Wheater.
like Skitter, but Witter?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. I've never heard of him. And I've been watching lots of Dota, so hey ho. Hopefully.
He played for Orido Thunder.
Oh, did he? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Or Ooredoo.
Oh, yeah, that is the way I've heard of that team.
Ooredoo Thunder.
Okay. Well, so there is a Turkish player that has a bit of a calibre, you could say, or pedigree, rather, in this. So I'm just gonna give an update to the viewers at home. Slovakia is 0-1, but sadly they had a bit of a technical issue in the first series, so they didn't actually lose per se. I mean, they lost the game, but they didn't play the game to lose, which makes it a bit more interesting because their momentum isn't necessarily halted per se. It's not like they played and lost like the Czech Republic did. It was just a bit of an unfortunate event for them. And now they still have all the marbles to play for and even a bit of tape to look at from Czech Republic that revealed some of their heroes. And Slovakia was like, oh, they like playing this or that. Let's just ban those heroes or counter them preemptively.
Yeah, I definitely have a real question on what's going to get picked here. I mean, me and Black saw Mid-Venge, which was questionable at best. Is that voice line? So yeah, we'll see what the picks are here. If they're going to be more towards the standards, or if BO1s are going to show us maybe something a little bit different, like an ancient apparition in the core role, maybe. Who knows?
Yes, Peacock with the self shout out, not self proclaimed. No, I'll proclaim you the ancient apparition grinder of the North American pubs. How much have you climbed with the hero in the last month?
I have gained about 1,000 / like 1,100, 1,200 MMR.
That is crazy. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. If you find yourself in that position, just spam a hero, ideally ancient apparition, and then you'll make it out of the slump you found yourself in. I mean, yes. I don't know if you were in a slump before BCOP. I'm just assuming.
I was in the slog. It was it was not fun. It was a very unfun time.
So I'm looking at the heroes that Czech Republic played in their defeat in the first series versus Romania, and other than a Queen of Pain, which I would argue it's a bit out of a meta pick. Otherwise, they ran the Phoenix, the CK, the Pangolier, and the Spirit Breaker, which are all pretty solid heroes in 7.3.6.
Yeah, I would agree. So see how this ends up going. And all right, Snapfire,
Wow.
another Snapfire.
I mean,
We
the hero
saw
is.
Snap Mid earlier.
Yeah. I think snap mid is actually the way to go right now. Even you can run in position 4, but I think the value of the hero is very much in the little shredder, and obviously you get higher points in it and more value if you run it as a core than as a support. Because if you're a support, you want to go for the scatter blast and the cookie more. But Slovakia says, well, we gotta go for the pudge. And I'm gonna tell you, Peacock, a little confession, this hero has been terrorizing my pubs because I feel like when someone in my team wants to play it, it's banned out because both teams want to play it. If someone on their team picks it, I just completely get obliterated by this support off lane mid carry. I don't know what's up. I just think pudge is like my kryptonite.
Pudge is in every one of my games. Some games I'm a magnet to hook. Some games they're the worst hook Pudge I've ever seen in my life before. It's all about what Gaben claims you to be. You don't know this, but there is a hidden facet for every individual player, and it changes when there's a Pudge in there. So you either become magnetized or demagnetized. So Pudge is, for me, I've been magnetized recently, but it's all right. It's all right. By the way, I know this is not. Well, it has something to do with our current game because it involves the Czech Republic. They played Romania in the last game, and now you might be saying to yourself, "Well, Ben, why is Romania really important right now?" Well, because it was a very difficult team. Now, the original roster is like, oh, Cancel and Bone 7, great players, right? Well, it also included Weeha subbing in and Flash subbing in. So the Czech Republic basically just played the top tier Romanian team that's out there.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you remember the promos for last IESF with Weeha, with the Rubik staff, I think it was, where he was like in that mansion or whatever. I don't know if you ever saw that, but it was
I've
Weeha
never
was
seen
the
that in
face.
my life. I haven't seen that in my life, but that sounds absolutely crazy. I will tell you about a story about that. So, I mentioned the Romanian qualifier for this. Bone 7 and Cancel actually beat Weeha's squad in the grand finals of the Romanian qualifier. So, and then they were like, you know what, let's still make, Avengers Assemble type stuff. Last year at Yash, they had Weeha Cancel, but Bone 7 was still in his retirement. I think he's been playing for a little over 10 months now again. So it's good to see him make a resurgence in the scene, as of course Romania is one of the top teams in this Group A that we're covering right now. So I'm excited for what their lineup can provide and hopefully deliver a bit more than what I've seen of them in recent memory.
Yeah, we'll have to see what Romania can do and how the Czech Republic feed off that last game. It looks like it's going to be mid. It doesn't have to be mid Snapfire. It could be technically safe lane Venge, or I would hope not mid Venge. That's all I'm thinking. Do not be mid Venge.
And also, I think I gotta go back to the Pudge. The Pudge is a great counter to Snapfire, no matter what position you play. When you throw the Mortimer Kisses, you're just a safe target for the hook. That's basically the thought process behind it. You gotta stand still to throw out all those blobs, and then a meat hook comes up, nabs you, cancels. You could escape, right? You get, like, if you go for the Pike build, you go Cookie Pike, you get out of the Pudge range. But, that is the thought process behind that. And Czech Republic they really believe in the Phoenix. Like we said, they played it in the first game and they lost with it. But they have a bit of team fight. You have the call from the Axe with the Supernova, the Mortimer Kisses, the physical damage amp from the Wave of Terror, plus of course the Little Shredder. I'm not saying I prefer their lineup, but I understand what they might be going for.
What will be their last pick? It looks like they're looking for a safe laner, and I honestly think I guess you get rid of Sark. I was almost gonna say get rid of like OD or something like that that could go mid and just be like, oh, you used your ult troll, okay, Astral Imprisonment, see you later. Like enjoy life, imprisoned.
Yeah, I don't hate that. You can put Snap 4 and then pick up an OD. Slovakia doesn't seem to be afraid of it, surprisingly, because I actually think it's very potent. I guess they have overall last pick, but even nowadays when OD doesn't see as much play, he's not an easy hero to counter in the mid lane, is he?
Are they doing the Thompson?
Huh.
In a gyro support?
Yeah,
Okay.
gyro support makes sense, I guess. Or
Hold
Podge
up.
offlane. Podge offlane, gyro safe lane. That makes sense as well.
What? It's Slovakia. Let me check. Guaptizi's the one, allegedly.
Well, I gotta say this because last
on
game I had
Wikipedia.
last game I had the Broodmother that was position 5 and they didn't play it position 5. So I'm just saying, take that with a pinch of salt.
Yeah. Well, all these Wikipedias are definitely. So this has it as Guaptizi as the 5,
Okay.
Fang as the 4. Is there what?
I mean, there is a universe where this line is played as a core. I don't think we are in that universe, but there is a universe somewhere out there in the multiverse.
What really threw me off is the gyro. Who's that being played by? That's being played by
Lucchino.
who is the one?
Yeah.
But Ardala isn't here, and he's on the drop. Okay, I don't know. I'm.
We'll have to wait just another minute or so.
Whatever. Let's just get through, figure out time, and then get in there, and then we'll see where. I'm gonna say, Sussy Bussy, not how
That's a
other
great name.
people might say that name. Sussy Bussy is how I would say it. I wouldn't say it Sussy Bussy, because I feel
Well,
like that would be.
You can mix it up. You could go for the Sussy Bussy.
I'm gonna say I will not be saying that. I'm gonna go with Sussy Bussy,
Fair enough.
and yeah. And if anybody has an issue with that, we'll see each other eventually.
Add him on Bcop at Twitter or whatever. X.
Oh Jesus! Don't do that.
Okay, we are on the way, and I gotta say, Hobbit has a Grandmaster Phoenix now. I understand why they are going for this hero. As right before we're gonna switch to that, still our beautiful faces for a hot moment. This Rubik went for the Frugal Filch facet, and I gotta ask you, Bcop, what are your thoughts on that between that one and Arcane Supremacy? Because I see more and more Rubiks going for this, like reduced mana with the stolen spells, but isn't it like the AoE of any ability you steal just much more valuable if you increase that?
I just don't think that there is a lot of low cooldown spells, I would say, that make that AoE expansion good enough, right? Because it's per spell used. The AoE gets bigger.
Yeah.
So I just don't think there's a lot of low cooldown spells that it matters on. Also, I'm trying to figure out who's getting the bottle on this team to figure out who's mid. And the only one I can think is Snapfire queued it up. So it's Snapfire mid. It's not the Rubik mid that we were all hoping for. But that would put Venge safe lane.
Yeah.
As I think they're all making sprays. So I'm actually going to move away from the team when I look at them because my game is glitched and it just continues to make the spray noise.
It wasn't you. Trust me, I could hear it as well.
And who's making the bottle here on Slovakia?
Lucchino is definitely the support, right? He's got a Sentry and a Blood Grenade. The Pudge has a Quelling Blade.
Yeah.
And so does the Shadow.
Well,
Spiritbreaker.
so is the mid lion? No.
No. It's a mid Pudge. Right? Classic.
It's so offlane Spiritbreaker. Okay.
Yeah.
4 lion, mid Pudge. Okay.
Yeah.
Right,
Classic.
we're-
Pudge mid. Although I don't
Yeah.
know how Pudge fares versus Snap. He's, like I said, good as a counter in mid game when she uses the ultimate. Is he good enough now? We'll wait and see.
I'm waiting. I can still hear that spray noise.
Because they're still doing it.
Oh my god. Stop it!
It's the Sussy man.
It's all of them. Look at how many sprays are just being put down. Isn't there a cooldown?
So I think it's a bit of a, not necessarily a bug. Sometimes there's no cooldown, sometimes there's a cooldown. Don't ask me how or why that works like that. I think the consistency of either having no cooldown always or always a cooldown would be better, but hey ho.
Hey ho. Fight will go, don't do. 3-man stun
What a
from the lion.
stun.
Oh boy. First blood actually out on Yellow Panda. I thought they were going to kill the Phoenix first. They lose the troll. Down goes Gyro. 3-for-1 value.
They're about to get this.
Hook misses. Does he have Battle Hunger? Yeah, in 2 seconds. So that would slow him. And then eventually he dies, right? Or no Battle Hunger. 11% movement slow would have been enough to get another Fade Bolt on him. I'm surprised they didn't go for that.
That's a bit of a strange one, but in the end, Czech Republic not just getting the first blood, but also 2 more kills than their opponents on the back of what was a very disastrous start with the Lion Earthspike connecting onto 3 of them. It looked like a mini Ravage, the way you used to call it in the past. So it's going to be the start that they want to have into this game if they want to bounce back into the group stage. And looking at the draft, other than the Troll, which I think could carry the game for Slovakia, I'm gonna take Czech Republic in this one, B-Cop.
They're already up 1,000 net worth. So you might be onto something.
Definitely.
I don't think this Pudge does that well against this Snapfire. Like a couple of levels, and all of a sudden Snapfire just goes like low shredder, and early on, you don't really have the most health.
And then Panda up top with a Spirit Breaker into a double range lineup. He's not gonna have a good time at all.
Well, technically, it's double range and 1 melee.
Sorry, because
But like, it's still a long range hit, right? Like,
yeah. No, you're right.
I don't know.
Giving you a hard time there.
He's got the last hit more than I thought he would ever get actually in this lane.
As I lift my glasses from the center, technically, it's a range and melee. I want to see the snap in this Pudge. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
I was about to say, I think this bottom lane is actually the only one where Slovakia should come out on top, because Jero is good at harassing and Troll is good in the melee v melee matchup. Right? That does make sense.
It's if this Troll could survive, though. All of a sudden, you might lose yourself.
Oh my god.
Jeez. Well, 5-1, 2K net worth lead. Lion and Spirit Breaker are gone, and there's a disconnect, and there's a telekinesis bottom. Into, did he take call level 2? That would be strange.
Odds on GG is being called out right now.
No, stop it.
Would this be a world record? Do you think that there has ever been a tournament, tier 3 or above, where GG was called pre-minute 2?
There's definitely... What is the shortest pro game in Dota?
I reckon there's one that was like, someone went with Ursa, got Roshan minute 0, and someone called GG. I think that was a thing.
I am looking it up, but there is also a dead Troll. Rocket Barrage, not going to do enough. Now the turnaround, and he got a spin. Sussy Bussy has a Fade Bolt in a second. That's another kill. Yikes.
It's the Brazil minute 2. That's impressive. Do you know that reference? Yeah, you said you know football.
Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. I watched the Euro. I went to watch England play against the semis. Who did they play in the semis? Netherlands. The Dutch.
Oh, wow. Did you?
Yeah. I didn't go to the actual match. I went to
okay. No, I saw that on Instagram, bro. I thought you meant in person.
No. You think I'm going to Germany to watch a team that I am not representative of? No.
I mean, Black was telling me about his new dream of getting a private jet or whatever, becoming a pilot. So I thought he might have come in and picked you up for the game. I don't know.
He might. I mean, he's actually gonna talk to my brother about that.
Is your brother a pilot or?
Yes. Yeah, he is, and he doesn't shut up about it. That's what pilots do. They get to become pilots, and then they just go, it's so sunny out. It'd be great flying. Fuck, Jesus, come on.
Oh man, you know what would be great if you're on the Slovakia side? If like somehow the Czech Republic internet would fly away from them, so they could like come back at least for like about 5 minutes. Give them 5 minutes to bounce back in this game, because they're 3K gold down at minute 249. It's not even minute 3 yet, and I don't know what to say. I mean,
it's tough. They're probably playing with some high ping. If it's getting that bad, their ping and their packet loss might be really bad. Did I lose you to ping?
I'm just thinking. No, I'm just thinking because
Okay.
like, what's up with these lineups that don't have like a comeback potential? Like the Dark Seer's in the meta. I guess it's getting banned at the beginning of each game. But then you also have Enigma, right? Bedboom plays Enigma. Enigma is one of these heroes that could grant you a bit of a comeback. You hit like a 3, 4, 5-man black hole. Why do you think like the lower tier teams don't go for it? Or do you think maybe it's because it's national teams? They don't spend as much time playing with each other, and executing with such heroes is a bit more difficult than when you play with a stable 5.
So if it's anything like the Euro, going back to football as our conversation, those teams only spent 10 days together, and that was one of the reasons that people talked about the low-scoring affairs that were happening in the Euro then. I do wonder if the lack of time together with these rosters can be said for the same. Like, how much are they scrimming? We talked to a couple of the teams in Asia that said that they really weren't scrimming at all.
Yeah.
So
Well.
it's definitely interesting. By the way, I have an answer for you.
Yes.
In
Please.
the pro scene, the shortest Dota 2 match goes to Complexity Gaming versus EGX at Beyond the Summit Americas in 2015.
Is that a cancel team? Was cancel on that complexity roster?
on that complexity roster? I'd have to look that up.
Wait, let me look it up. 2015. I'll do it. You just go for the play-by-play as Gasparnov is just getting annihilated
It
here.
was Ziz, Swindlemelons, Moomeander, Z-Freak, and Fly, as it's now 9-1. They're still trying to kill this Gyro and this Troll, which they might be successful in doing. They actually don't have the mana for a Fade Bolt just yet, but he does have 7, now 8 stacks on that wand. Fade Bolt and a kill, double kill there. Yikes. So that matchup, it was 6 minutes, 53 seconds.
I mean, Big Up, I don't want to say it, but like, we could set a precedent here.
Funnily enough, Gyro was playing with Spirit Breaker in that game. Just like this one.
There was a meat hook that was connected, and now Goptizi is about to die.
Oh boy. Yeah, Ivan is dead. That's 12-1, and they're going to continue to even go here for Guaptizi, make it 13-1. 4 minutes, 38 seconds. This could be the shortest game in history. They'd have to call GG within the next 2 minutes. That's, you know, that Rocket Barrage. Oh, Axe is dead. Game back on. Went from 4K to 5K to 4K. Charge even on this Rubik, who has another Fade Bolt, who's going to just shoot at this Troll. Or not.
There was no vision.
And the shortest game in TI, by the way,
was
Team DK versus Cloud9, which ended in 11 minutes, 18 seconds.
Was that a Cloud9 with Bone 7? What TI was it?
TI 4.
I think I might have been, actually. I think that was Prime Bone 7. Oh, God. Well, what can you do? Cloud9 with... Yeah, it was.
It was EE, Sing Sing, Bone 7, AUI, Pilot Eye, and Clairvoyance as their...
Another Ravage mid, by the way.
Yeah, that's Guaptizi dead again. They get the Snapfire, though. That's big gold. And they don't get the Phoenix. Not big gold.
I'm going to go on a limb and say that they're not going to call GG out in the next minute, B-Cop.
No, I don't think so either.
And it's also, you know, I mean, jokes aside, right? Of course, it's a rough start that it all started to snowball the downside for them since that, you know, 3 kills first blood as the Troll. Oh.
Is he dead again?
Maybe.
Press 1 for yes. Press 2 for no. He's coming back. Not wise.
He wants the last hit because he does to the Battle Hunger. He needs to get the last hit. Okay, he got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Kisses.
Oh, Mortimer's kisses. Oh boy, Scatter Blast lands. That's a slow charge coming out of the axe, but they've got the telekinesis. They'll get this kill. It's a double for Sussy Bussy. The hook lands under the tower. They kill the troll who came back in, but they will lose the axe. When you start dying on a 4-to-1 ratio, life starts to feel pretty bad. And they're even going to go for Guaptizi. All right, that's a little bit of a risk there, Sussy Bussy, but a hook with the Flare's hook. Could hit.
Oh, that was nice.
That could have been a kill. Could have been a contender.
Is the score 20-5 or like am I losing my eyesight?
Now you're there, and there's also 2 bounty runes sitting here bottom that they have failed to pick up.
Okay, Wisdom Rune have yet to be picked up by either side. Okay, finally we have the Spirit Breaker go get it. Is that Support Breaker? No, that was the Awfully Spirit Breaker. Oh, I see. Okay.
Let me switch to net worth. See what is. Oh, Rubik has more net worth than everybody on the side of the Radiant. They get the call. He's level 5, the little shredder. Now they've got themselves the Coaling Blade to get the kill. Oh. Oh boy.
There's a charge bottom. They want to get Kurito again. Can they get it? The charge is very slow, of course. What?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh dear. That's a kill there onto the gyro. They're looking for Kurito still. And if he's got enough here, he might get himself another Coaling Blade. Meanwhile, Icarus dive with the swap. That's going to be another kill as they take out Ivan. Are they still chasing? They are still chasing. They do get that Coaling Blade. That's going to be now 9 coats of blood. Which is usually, you know, when you do your nails, it's 2 coats. But whatever, 9 coats is fine as well.
Yeah.
Oh, stolen hook! Oh,
Wow.
dear! What's Sussy Bussy? He'll live. Oh, fake hive.
I'm sorry, I can't really cover this game for one particular reason, Bcop. Remember I told you I'll tell you a story? I once played in the IESF qualifiers myself.
Ooh, good supernova.
It looked a lot like this.
Good supernova. No, you're too late. You're too late. Yeah, what year?
This was exactly 10 years ago. 2014. 2014. I was in my early stages of Dota. I had just made the switch from CS, and I was like, oh yeah, boys, let's go for it. How bad could it be? Literally, first round, we matched up against Weeha's team. First match.
With Illusionist and Wild Meepo Picker.
Yeah. And then you know what they went? They went on to the actual championship. They played Newbie, who had just won TI about 2 weeks ago, and beat them in the group stage.
Yikes.
And then, yeah, exactly. And then they got second place when Newbie beat them in the grand finals afterwards. But hey ho, that's where my Dota career finished.
Does Phoenix even die? Oh my god!
You can even say that he got reborn as the Phoenix.
Dude, he's level 4. Oh my god, this gyro's level 4, 10 minutes into the game.
Yeah, but look, they're collectively farming the opponent level 1 stack. That's not bad. Team play.
Did you ever play IESF or CS?
No, I think that IESF or CS appeared long after the time I was good at CS.
You're no longer good at CS?
No, probably not.
I say you give it a shot.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man, 29 to 5, minute 10. But they're trying to wrap around against Sussy Bussy. We do not have a battle trance on this troll yet, though.
No, you don't. You have a charge, you'll have a hook, you'll land it, you'll kill him.
He's out. The troll's out.
It still doesn't get troll level 6, though. Now he should hit level 6,
No,
right?
he still doesn't.
Still not level 6. How are you getting all these kills? You're not level 6 yet. Oh, no. Oh no.
Oh, nice charge away. Are we going to get the call in? Not in range.
You're telling me they're up 10,000? He doesn't have a blink yet?
He's going Vanguard Blade Mail first.
Lame. Should have went Ags. Blink.
Hags first.
Yeah. Hey,
See,
why
I'm
not?
a Radiant Satanic type builder.
I'm super down with that.
Yeah.
Or as the kids would say, based.
Yeah. Young Yellow Panda.
Sussy Bussy?
Where's the damage? Damage?
Are you level 6 now? Yes. Okay.
There we
Now
go.
you're level 6.
I mean,
Comeback accomplished.
we could be laughing, B-Cop, but I'm going to say the last couple of exchanges have been like 4 kills going for Slovakia and only 2 for Czech Republic. And when you're 20 kills behind, the gold swing is definitely in the Radiant favor.
I will say this, though. As this Icarus dive is going to turn into potentially a supernova, but dismember and dead.
Nice.
I will say this. Once the streaks get taken out, which I think they have on everybody? Yes. They have to have been taken out, except for maybe Snapfire. Thank you, Smurf. Hobbit smurfing on them. I will say, now that the streaks are gone, the comeback gold potential is not nearly as high. So,
was the comeback potential ever high, or like, what's the argument here? I don't
I'm
get
just
it.
saying they've gotten those kills, they've gotten that influx of gold, and now it's gonna slow down. Like, it looked like they were getting a lot of gold back. It looked like they had that possibility, but now that gold just doesn't come as quickly, right?
Thoughts on
Streaks are
gyrocopter position for Midas? Thoughts?
The game will end before he gets it.
Mm-hmm. And officially, this will also not be shorter than the fastest TI game either.
We almost had our moment.
We could have been part of history, you know that?
Could have been, yeah, we could have been a contender. Oh, we're out of Atos already here? All right. Oh, no.
No. What do you mean already? He's been for like 5 minutes. He almost has the full maelstrom.
Yikes. Oh,
Doesn't
Midas for
amplify.
Guaptizi. 4 bracers Midas.
Hey, if it works, this might be the most brilliant play in the history of Dota.
Oh, troll. Wrong person. Oh, dear. And good call. Sunray, dunk. You an Oreo dunker over there? Speaking of dunks.
A dunker? What do you mean? Oh, Oreo dunker. Yeah. I dunk anything with my drink. Not even the Oreo. Like even if I get like I don't know, like just a random biscuit, I like dunking it. Yeah.
I'm right there with you. By the way, as we watch Rubik still try to do this. This didn't work last time, Sussy.
Is Yellow Panda like the only one actually has a bit of like levels on the Radiant squad?
He's level 9. I think he is the highest level currently.
Yeah.
So I will ask you this: do you dunk with your hands, or do you like stick something into the Oreo and then dip it into the cream in the middle that it holds?
I have hands.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay, I was trying to imagine what you're telling me, like I guess like a toothpick.
No, so I'm pretty sure they invented an Oreo dunker thing.
I'm googling this. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. There's a pause on the server. We might as well talk about this. Oreo dunker.
It's an
kit.
it's an Oreo dunking spoon, I want to say, or I think Oreo even released a dunking set.
So there's this. I found the set. I don't know what the actual what. So it's like you curl it around your Oreo and then you dunk it, and then there's a set on the like you lay it on the edge. Okay, this is a gimmick. It doesn't look bad in the pictures. It doesn't look bad, but I wouldn't do that.
It's a gimmick because it reminds me, and I don't know if you're a Futurama watcher.
I've seen some episodes. I wouldn't say I'm a big watcher, but yeah.
But there's an episode where Fry is making Oreos, but in the future, they come in separate packs because they're just so wasteful. So left cookie, right cookie come in 2 separate plastic wrap packs.
Okay.
And then the cream comes together in a separate red pack, and you put it into a machine where you squeeze them together. He then squeezes the Oreo together, takes it out of the machine, and then does the typical Oreo thing where he opens it up, eats the cream, and then throws away the cookies. So he puts this entire cookie together just to throw it away, which is not the way I eat Oreos. I dunk them and then just eat them.
Yeah.
By the sleeve.
Yeah, exactly.
By the sleeve full.
Well, I think just to segue back into the game, I think Czech Republic is definitely dunking on Slovakia today, which is quite curious because I believe Slovakia has a lot of like good basketball players that are crazy dunkers. I think some of them play in the NBA, although I might be wrong.
Bunch of good hockey players too.
Oh, okay.
I truthfully, this matchup, these flags scream more. Not IESF, but it's the IEHF. Is that correct? The International Ice Hockey Federation. Yes, it is IIHF.
Look at the net worth, by the way. Thank you very much, production or observers, for pulling this one up. It's not sorted by team. No, it's not. I knew you were going to say that.
I knew you were thinking it, so I was going to go ahead and just get it out there before you could even be able do that.
Why is not nobody helping Yellow Panda? He's like got on top of Sassy like twice in the last minute. Oh, cold mist. Guaptizi.
Right.
Safe.
So
okay,
I don't
really
believe...
want this Rubik.
Yeah, they want to ruin this Rubik's life, but he's got charge. Oh no, they killed Guaptizi. They go to the ult, they get the kill, but here comes the Venge. They've got the swap into the magic missile back onto the tower, and he's dead. And now they'll go for Troll. Uh-oh. Troll, do you think you're winning this? Troll? Okay. Right.
What's the Meepo ultimate? The divided we stand? That's kind of how that felt.
Yeah. It did not feel great. That's for sure.
Is this gyro gonna actually finish this Midas? He's getting closer. He's also not moving from Fountain. I mean, that is one way of racking up gold.
Yeah, he's AFK.
Hook under the tower.
I'm watching as this fight goes on. They killed the axe. Gyro's still AFK. Just gonna say
I don't think you can get abandon a game while you're playing a custom lobby, can you?
I don't think so.
Oh my god, the finger of death from the high
Stolen
ground.
finger almost got the kill. He would have gotten a stack there. Oh, the hook!
I think that's the plan.
Oh,
You got him
no.
closer to your death.
Oh no! Oh no! Where is the gyro?
Give us the cooldown. Come
Where
on.
is the gyro?
He's got the facet for the cooldown. It's like secondary strikes and stuff.
He's getting pinged by his troll. Is he AFK base? By the way, just an update to the IIHF. The Czech Republic did, they won the IIHF event this year, the 2024 IIHF. It was, them
Nice.
and, Slovakia came in 7th.
Wow. Oh, nice replay right here from Guaptizi's suicide meat hook. You know, I'm gonna say, you know what series I would like to be able to cover this weekend, B-Cop?
Yeah, go for it.
So, since Romania beat Czech Republic in 20 minutes, and now we see how this game is unfolding, I think casting Romania versus Slovakia would be very entertaining.
Why? Because you think Romania is going to roll him?
Well, as a Romanian, we don't really win much, as we see a nice hook under the tier 3.
Hey, this is a 4v5 game. Just saying. So that's a full team wipe.
Like I was saying, as a Romanian, we don't win much in sports these days. Although we did pretty good at the Euros this time around.
Oh, he came out to... Okay.
So, yeah, seeing us win something would be a nice hook.
All right. You know, when you've got somebody AFK for so long, you'd think that they would just type the 2 letters.
Can I ask our observer if they can show us the win rate probability and the fact that it's been at 0 for about 4 minutes?
Oh my gosh. It has been.
I mean, I appreciate that they're still fighting.
I do too.
Yeah.
Now the gyro coming back?
Pick up their advantage. There's 2 dead.
Supernova very far back.
Buybacks.
Okay.
Right
Gleipnir
here.
on 3. Venge dead. Has the Aghanim Scepter, though, so that swap gets the kill on the troll. Hook will hit a creep. 53 kills in 18 minutes.
They're still holding.
This truly looks like when a Smurf is in a lobby that he shouldn't be. I hope I was going to say something really... I won't. I'll say it when we're...
Yeah, you
not
can
hot
type it to
mic'd.
me.
I'll say it when I'm hot, not hot mic.
There's the Midas! We got the Midas! The Midas is completed by Lucino.
He stood in base for so long, he got the Midas.
The comeback is here. The comeback is here.
That's
Okay,
crazy.
that hook.
Oh,
didn't
well,
connect.
okay. He's dead. Never mind.
By the way, the Vengeful died twice. That's how long this fight for the top racks lasted. As in, died once, fought through the entirety of their second spirit form, died again, and fought through the entirety of the second spirit form after he died. It's very, very peculiar turn of events, I could say.
Yeah.
Hook!
They're still in it. Oh, the hook hits.
They're doing it!
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Just saying Slovakia's finest on him. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Man, the Czech Republic have an axe to grind here. Oh, my God. Gosh. They're averaging 3 kills a minute. Oh, okay. Well, they killed the Rubik. But there's the Gleipnir and the kill there onto the gyro. Who's only gotten one usage out of this Midas so far, paying off in dividends.
Hey, we're playing for the long game here.
How long are you trying to go? Oh, well, blink call and dunk. How many coats of blood? 31! It's an extra 12.4 armor.
Feels like it should be more, right? 31 coats of blood. Feels like it should be more than 12 armor, right? No?
Since it was level 1 for most of it.
Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. Gets another one, just for safety. Oh, by the way, there's a Midas on the troll as well.
Yeah, he's had that, I think.
The Podge is now officially out farming the
Oh, no,
Rubik.
Pudge had that. For now.
There
For
are
now.
three Midases for Slovakia. If we go for like about a 50-second dive from the 5 heroes of Czech Republic in the Radiant Fountain.
They can use them once more. Oh,
Okay.
good swap.
Oh my God, look at
And
the
there's
damage.
2 more kills. Sunray, heal up. Oh! Oh!
Good hook.
The hook! You gotta remember, he's got Ags, though. He doesn't care if he dies. Telekinesis, slamming
we
him
do.
down into the call. Oh, no, troll ult. Oh, my. That was coordinated. Swap into their own fountain. Okay. Triple kill. 67 kills into... I've never seen a game with 67 kills in 21 minutes before. And I've played my own pubs.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say I haven't seen a game with this many kills in 22
Here's
minutes
the
ever.
GG call.
Oh, there we go.
This might be the most kills in the lowest amount of time ever in a pro game. We might have that.
So Czech Republic, congratulations for that dominating victory.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. I mean, I was talking about them fighting for that third place in the groups. Hey, I mean, with the performance like that, yeah, getting third in the groups and then grinding to the lower bracket, it might be something to start off in this campaign of, making it to that top 5 and qualifying yet again for your home nation. So, good showing of them on the stream. Slovakia obviously crumbled under the pressure. Their first actually played game on the stream. If the players don't have enough experience, the nerves might have gotten to them. And I wouldn't judge them solely on this performance because... well, it would be mean of us to do so.
It definitely would be. And, we were seeing this replay, but this is where it all ended.
Yeah.
Was that first blood fight. Oh, gosh.
And the draft wasn't bad from them necessarily. Lion doesn't see as much play these days, and having the gyro, die so many times by playing way too close to the axe, maybe a couple of mistakes there, but they had the troll, the Podge, the Spirit Breaker, all current meta heroes, so at least they kind of have an idea of what they should be running. But even if they had the much better draft, after you lose the first blood in 2 other kills pre-minute 0, it can only go downhill from there, right? Especially when I mentioned you don't have a big ultimate to turn around, you don't have a vacuum wall or whatever, even a Chronosphere you could say from a Faceless Void, although that hero doesn't see much play either. So tragic performance from Slovakia, but I things can only go up from here for them, although they still have to play Greece and Romania. So maybe
Yeah,
not.
and Greece and Romania. Greece won their second matchup. They're 2-0. Yeah, it ain't great. But even at 1-1, I feel like you're not in the greatest of spots. You could finish in that middle of the group where you go into the lower bracket.
Yeah.
But still not the best feelings there. So we'll see. This is 30-7. 16 minutes into the game there. Or does that say 16? Does that say 10? It would be 10 because they averaged about 3 kills per minute. So I'm going to assume that says 10 minutes. It's a little small on my screen. But yeah, I mean, this is just domination. I don't know if there's really much to break this down. It was just a one-sided game that never looked like it was going to go any other way.
Yeah, and I get, like I said, it's good to see Czech Republic being able to mentally bounce back from that dominating defeat that they suffered at the hands of Romania in Game 1. But Slovakia, I just realized they have played Greece already in their first series. So on the bright side, the 2 out of the other 3 teams they have to play will be Kosovo and Turkey, which I would hope for their sake will be slightly more evenly matched up when those matches do happen later today and tomorrow.
Yeah, Turkey did beat Kosovo, but they lost to Greece. Kosovo is currently playing against Romania, and we'll go on the assumption that I don't think they're going to win that game. I don't think so. They are currently winning. They just won that game.
Okay.
Kosovo just won. Yeah, Kosovo just won that game. What did I say? I'm wrong. Kosovo just upset Team Romania with Weha and Bone 7. And oh my God, and cancel. Well, the group is up in the air, and we're going to be going to a break. We'll see you guys in a moment. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to the IESF European Dota 2 qualifiers for 2024. I'm Waxen, joined by Black. It's a bit of a back and forth between the three of us, me, him, and Big Hop. But Black, we're coming off the back of what was arguably one of the most one-sided series in this entire qualifier, not just Europe, but across all the regions, when Czech Republic took over the game by storm, into what could very well be the most balanced game of this entire group stage, Black. We are having to head into Georgia versus Poland.
Yeah, as you said, two fantastic teams. Apparently, as you said, Nisha was actually playing in their first match.
Yep, versus Hungary.
I mean, Nisha is just a beast in his own league, obviously. He might very well be the best player in this entire qualifier. But yeah, like Poland in general, before, of course, Nisha had his massive international success, he was doing so well with his Poland squad. And a lot of those players are in that team. You know, Exotic Deer, No Slouch himself. Unfortunately, it's not the whole squad. That would have been, you know, a dream come true for me because old times. But what can you do? I'll make do with Nisha.
Let's before we look into their roster, let's look at the Georgians. And they got Stormy, they got Excel, they got WTS, Nande, and Wish. So those two players are the ones that we look at for the most to bring to the table today, of course, as they are representing the former Munespa squad, which was such a great contender for, I guess, a year and a half or so. So they would be the ones that will have to actually match up in the, maybe not necessarily in the experience level, as Nisha has way more experience than them, but at least in the skill to some extent, as we are now getting to see the Polish lineup on our screen. And of course, at the forefront, they have Nisha, who will be joined up by Mist, Exotic Deer, Eki, and Molex. And I gotta say, Black, yes, we talk about Nisha, but Eki himself is a very strong player.
Eki is strong. I mean, as I said, Exotic Deer is a fantastic player himself. He has been in the scene probably almost for as long as I have. I know him from Dota 1.
Oh, wow. Really? So about what, 120 years or so? How old are you?
Yeah, roughly maybe 135 around there. Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be, it's a best of one, of course. It's a best of one affair in this group stage.
Unfortunately, for this one, would have
Well,
loved to see 3 games.
unfortunately for now, right? But we assume both teams will get to qualify out of these groups, which I gotta say, Group D looks kind of like the most balanced one, with both Georgia, Poland, and Ukraine being able to potentially upset each other at any different moment.
That's actually a very scary group. Yeah, the 3 of
Yeah.
them, each and any of them could be first, second, third.
Like, if
Yeah,
you
I
are
think-
one of the other teams that will go in the lower bracket, third, fourth from the other groups, and you will face either of these 3 squads, you will be in big danger.
Yeah, it's always a tragedy, you know. Like, imagine you do fairly well as like a dark horse in your group. Like, yeah, loser bracket, no problem. And then suddenly Poland with Nisha, and he goes like 50-0 on Storm. And you're like, all right, I guess our chances have just been demolished, and we're sad.
Yeah, and obviously, Black, now that we are in this qualifier, because I know we were covering Africa earlier in the summer, but right now we have started Europe, which is the one that we looked most forward to. I gotta ask you, looking at the lineups on paper up until this point, right? Who do you think would be 5 teams that can make it? Not can make it, that will make it to Riyadh.
Okay, so Greece is definitely one of them.
Yep.
Greece, Poland,
Sweden?
Ukraine, Sweden is strong. I just don't know how much they practice, because it's basically like a streamer team, right? And they generally don't practice as much. Who was in the group with Poland and Ukraine again?
Georgia.
Or Georgia? Yeah. Well, obviously only 2 of those can make it, right?
So no, the way the groups work, 2 of the top teams qualify to the upper bracket.
Oh,
3 and 4 make it to the lower bracket. So that's what I'm saying. Whoever gets third in this group will most likely annihilate all of the other teams in the lower bracket.
So they can all make it, basically.
I think the one team, well, you know, Black, I'm a Romanian.
Yeah.
And on paper, I would love Romania to make it. And I think they have the lineup for it, but they just lost to Kosovo. So you know what? I don't want to talk about it. You know what? Let's just
okay. I mean, I was gonna say, I think their lineup actually looks quite a bit weaker than last season. Did we have play? He's
so what Romania did, I was talking to Bcop, of course, before the stream. Cancel and Bone 7 defeated Weeha's team in the grand final, but then they bundled up the team together, and Weeha has played in for them today. Yes.
And they still lost
to Kosovo.
That is okay. Well, anyway, with Poland versus Georgia here, the Morphling first ban is.
Yeah, let's move on from this tragic conversation. Sadly, still no German team, Black. At least we're playing to represent our country. I'm waiting for the day when you're gonna make a squad and join up for at least the qualifiers.
I wish. I'm gonna say, if we had a full-fledged German team, Kuroki, 9, me, Koikwa, +1. I'm probably forgetting like some pretty obvious names, but we could field a pretty sick team. I don't know if he's played still. Yeah, he is, but I haven't heard from him in forever.
I mean, that would be a hell of a line. I'm just saying. IESF, I reckon for next year you got to get these guys in the qualifier somehow. As we are moving on from discussion about a strong potential team to two teams that are actually here to prove a lot on the table, and it's going to be some very good instant bans from Poland, taking out the Morphling and Brewmaster, knowing that, of course, there's a Morphling player on Georgia's side, which is very good and able to carry his entire squad. But Georgia, the strange ban for me is the Batrider in the first phase.
Yeah, here we haven't really seen too much of at all. There must have some sort of like inside information. Maybe Nisha has been going on a Smurf spree, with that Batrider, demolishing everyone in his path. I feel like that hero is still very strong. It just hasn't really been figured out yet.
Not necessarily. Do you think it's still worthy of banning it in the first phase over something else?
No.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an odd one out there for sure. I mean, even Monkey King 2. Wow. Okay.
Whoa,
first pick. All right, but we're out there today, boys.
I was talking to Bcop and I was like, why don't the teams in tier 2, tier 3 play these teamfight heroes like the Enigma, like the Darkseer? Also, the Darkseer and Beastmaster, two of the strongest S tier picks in tier 1 Dota right now, completely ignored up until this point because, well, the Weaver was somehow still let through, and so was this Enigma. So, very interesting start to this, sadly, best of 1 matchup.
Yeah, we'll see how the draft shapes out. Weaver, of course, the biggest glaring weakness is there's no stun, no disable, nothing. So you really have to make up for that later in the draft. I don't want to see another non-stun draft. I mean, these two teams are so experienced, I don't think it's going to happen.
I mean, we could get the Weaver support going for the Agrim's build, right? Saving teammates from the black hole.
Yeah, that could work. We've also seen support Weavers go for this Gleipnir, so that your one weakness is actually not a weakness anymore.
True.
It's a very versatile. I mean, we have seen it way too many times. I don't even need to talk about it. I'm fun to talk about Enigma, honestly.
I'm wondering if either of these two teams overlooked it or Poland counted on it, because Poland had first pick, so they usually you don't ban the Weaver because you want to take it first pick, but maybe they're baiting it with this Enigma. It's very curious to see an Enigma open up when you have first pick and both Weaver, Beast, and Darkseer are in the pool. I gotta reiterate that. Yes, Beastmaster's been banned now, but they could have went for it.
I mean, we spoke about this Beastmaster here in our last qualifier a lot. And it was being first phase towards the end of it.
Oh my god!
Wow, okay, dude.
We're in our pocket, Black.
Poland they're not playing around. They are about to mess you up real good.
I'm stunned. I mean, I've loved the Rubik as a response to the Enigma. But the Broodmother, man, I love it even more. And this, this Broodmother is not going to be like the one we saw earlier today. This Broodmother is going to farm. It's going to get fat. It's going to get the Orchid minute 9. It's going to get on top of the Weaver and kill it before using the Shikuchi.
A lot of potential pain with that hero here. We also don't know its lane. As I said before, it can lane literally anywhere. Mid, off, carry.
Nisha is a Broodmother player, isn't he?
I mean, Nisha is... What doesn't he play?
Tinker. I don't think I've seen a Nisha Tinker.
Well, hopefully not, because Tinker, this patch is so garbage.
No, but I'm just saying, like, you're saying, what doesn't he play? I don't think he plays.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know. Maybe his teams were just like, no, screw Tinker. And he was like, pick me Tinker. Like, no.
Now they're getting the Disruptor, which is a very nice pairing and also another great tool of bringing the Weaver back to you. Weaver is such an elusive target, sometimes wants to get in, do some damage, maybe get a kill and get out. With the Glimpse long range, you can pull him back into the hands and kill him. So a great choice to get the hero here. But Rubik has a lot of things to steal. He can steal the Enigma spells and obviously a lot of the utility from the Disruptor. Very good for the Rubik.
I mean, this is definitely an amazing Rubik game. Literally, well, I guess Broodmother would be like the worst here to steal from, but all of Enigma spells are amazing. All of the Disruptor spells are amazing. You're definitely not going to be left wanting here.
And very good, this Ember Spirit pick. Traditionally, if you run Broodmother mid, you go it to kill the Ember. The way I've seen a couple of matchups, Ember Brood mid in this patch, the Ember can come on top of it because he is so good. Because, has the Flame Guard as an innate ability, and it just makes him much stronger. Now the Mars, another great way of dealing with the Spiderlings, but Poland is still pedal to the metal. Shadowfiend.
Yeah, that's a Nisha hero, and it's also a hero that completely destroys Ember Spirit. Now they're in trouble with the draft. I actually think if they do this carry brute, the Mars won't be able to do much of anything. And then SF mid is pretty much you win by default. Like you have no chance as Ember Spirit there. And then of course you have the Enigma offlane, who just is super annoying to lane against. I really like this Poland draft.
And they have so much team fight. Black Hole, Requiem of Soul, Static Storm, Kinetic Field. This is combo wombo territory.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe there's also some potential for a Wu Dota moment, you know? A nice glimpse into a Requiem of Souls. Always looks epic. Have you ever seen that? I've pulled it off only twice in my entire life, and I've been playing a lot of Dota.
Wait,
throughout.
do what? Requiem of Soul into what?
A glimpse into Requiem of Soul.
Oh wow. No.
It looks so epic when it happens. But if you just mistime it by 0.1 seconds, you hit nothing and you look like an idiot.
Hey, there's an Ember Spirit there as well, right? So this Ember Spirit is kind of similarly functioning like the Weaver. Both teams have a set game plan, right? That combo, wombo, and domination run at you lineup for Poland. But Georgia is going for this elusive playstyle, getting in on top of you and then getting out. So Ember Weaver could actually kill the Disruptor. And I gotta say, Georgia has overall last pick. If they want to see what Poland has in store for their 5th, and then flex the Weaver to support and pick up a different carry, that's still a very high possibility, and that's why Poland's banning the Troll.
Yeah. I do have to say, though, that I think it's much easier to pull off Poland's lineup. Like, you know me.
Yeah.
Of course, Georgia can win. Their draft isn't bad, but it's just so much harder to pull off. So much more difficult. And scaling into the late game, of course, they still have good scaling into the late game, but how do you beat like an Enigma, you know, with BKB Refresher? Yeah, Rubik is there, but he has to worry about a Disruptor, about SF. Like, it's not going to be easy for him to do much in this game, even though he has a very good Rubik game on paper.
CK banned out, Phantom Assassin banned out. A lot of the carries have been taken out as Poland will reveal the Doombringer final pick for themselves, which means it's going to most likely be a Shadow Fiend mid Broodmother safe lane in Doom 3 with an Enigma position for Disruptor 5. Georgia right now have about a minute and 20 seconds to decide what is their final pick going to be.
Right, so it's an important Enigma, okay?
What
And
about
Doom-
Medusa here?
I mean, you know me, man. I love Medusa.
That's what I'm saying.
I love Medusa. It's honestly kind of a tough pick. Like, the Poland draft is really solid.
Sven's banned out.
Like, I'm actually looking, and I feel like if my pick is last as a carry here, I don't know what a great carry here would be. It's a tough pick. Maybe just put the Weaver carry, and you pick another support. But what would that be? Like something like a Spirit Breaker would be good, potentially.
Wow,
Oh.
we're going for the Nunday special. They bound out his Morphling. They left the Meepo through. Meepo from Nande versus Nisha on the Shadow Fiend Black. Puts you on the spot. Who are you taking in this game?
Poland.
Oh,
I'm gonna be honest. So he can snowball the game for sure. It's so hard against Enigma. Static Storm, Broodmother is super good against you. SF ult. Like this Meepo should have no impact.
Yeah, but it's a support Enigma.
It is. But it's a niche SF.
And it's a Shadow Fiend versus an Ember Spirit mid. This Ember Spirit's gonna have a really tough time, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna go for Poland as well, but a lot of cheese coming out. The Enigma Broodmother opening, the Meepo coming out as well. Hey, Black, you know me. I've got my fair share of history versus a Meepo dominating me in European qualifiers, so I don't condone this.
Hey, you know it's like Meepo pickers. They have a special place reserved to them. Hopefully one where I won't go.
Heaven?
Yeah, sure. That's right. What about Enigma pickers? I feel like they might be actually worse than Meepo pickers.
It's an argument to be made there. There is a tiny bit of an argument there. As we are now underway with this phenomenal matchup of Group B between Poland, Georgia, Nisha versus Nande, Shadowfiend versus Meepo. Let's go.
Big smoke out already. I really don't know why, but I get this really like scary feeling from Poland, you know? Like the draft and the way they move out and everything looks too practiced. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder, like I always wonder in these kind of games, oh, exotic deer though. More like exotic feet, you're gone.
Nice first blood collected by Steamy on Georgian side, but look at it, 4 players on the high ground gonna get on top of Nande, and the damage is gonna come in droves as the Meepo will fall, collected by Nisha's Shadow Rays.
Nice 1-1 trade. I mean, first blood is of course good, but giving SF a kill is always good for him. Getting that additional max soul. Probably just a pretty even trade. Let's see who gets the bounty runes. Should be a 2-2 split as well.
I think Shadow Fiend having the extra gold versus Ember Spirit is going to be a disaster for Stormy. But
it was already going to be a disaster, unfortunately.
Yeah. They're still trying to contest here. They're still trying to contest here, I think. No, they will go separate ways. But there's 3 players in the jungle. Eki will steal that bounty rune. It's going to be, I believe, a 3-for-1 bounties in the favor of Poland. And they're still holding the high ground. Zupa and Eki continuing to put pressure on both the Weaver and the Meepo.
So 3 bounty runes go to them. Should still be a pretty balanced early game. However, this Doom and Enigma lane, as it looks like at least. Huh. Can't say I've seen that in quite a while. It should just be a farm lane. You chill. Not doing too much.
He's the position 4, right? He's not the offlaner, is he? No, yeah, he's position 4. Zupa will be playing the offlane in Doom. I thought for a split second, I thought we might be looking at a Doom support, but thank God that's not the case.
Yeah, Doom support is pretty outdated. I'm sure it can still work, but why would you want to gimp yourself? Uh-oh. I think that's a goodbye.
Eki. Second kill collected by Nande. For the Georgian side. This is
he already had the first blood, so his gold intake is quite high.
I think he had the assist. I don't think he got the first blood there.
Oh, he didn't have it on.
No, I think the Weaver got it on the Steamy. Oh, Stormy. Shadow Rays will get the job done. Oh, nice fairy fire at the very last moment to keep himself safe.
Yeah, but you couldn't see the dominance. He's already dominating the CS, and now it's going to get even worse.
What's Nisha's MMR?
I don't know. I don't actually think he plays matchmaking that much. And his account is not public for sure.
Oh, nice sleight of fist. Oh, good attempt there, but Nisha, in the end, still strong enough to get that kill. Solo onto Stormy, and now he will be heading to get the water rune bottom. The bottle is flying to him. 14 last hits already. Minute 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's very scary to face a player like Nisha. In a tournament like this too, you know? You're like, yeah, we're going to have a decent shot. Oh, shit, Nisha.
Blood grenade top. Nande's in trouble.
A lot of damage, man.
I think he might just fall. No. Eki doesn't want to tag the creep wave for much longer. The fact that Nisha's still playing in, like, arguably the second largest tournament of the year right now, and he still makes time to represent his nation is such an admirable thing.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, so do I.
Absolutely loved it. I wish more people would do that kind of thing.
Yeah, not to single out any of these players, as Nande is about to get another kill onto Eki. Nice. Control of the second Meepo. Ooh, Stormy. You're way too confident for that play, my friend. And there's an observer ward you're right under, and that second Shadow Rays will grant Nisha another solo kill in the mid lane.
Yeah, now we're at this point where your team is in trouble. Like, they need to help you, they know that, but they can't because the side lanes are also being pressured. So, what do you really do? Tough position to be in.
wonder, like, there's not even that much rotation potential. You got a Rubik and Weaver. They're not the best mid-gangers, as we talked about the Rubik Muffin. Gets glimpsed back into the hands of Exotic Deer, but nice Spear of Mars to slow down the pursuit. Meanwhile, Nisha gets the third solo kill on mid. It actually wasn't soloed. It was a rotate coming in, I believe, from the Enigma. But down bottom, there's a lot of action happening. Sopa really wants to get the kill on Exotic Deer, but he can't get on top of him in time.
Oh, it's a disaster for Ember though. How is he gonna get back into this game actually? He just TP'd, and they knew he was gonna TP, so they set up for another kill. And he's probably gonna be 2 levels behind already at this point. And you can't really jungle as an Ember. Wonder what his play is. Wonder what his team's play is.
He's level 6, minute 4, by the way, as Exotic Deer managed to get the kill on Mars down bottom. Sopa falling. And so far, and the only kind of saving grace for them is this Meepo of Nande.
But we said it's not going to be easy anyways, because he is playing into a couple of counters.
A lot of them, let's be honest. There's a lot of Meepo counters in this game.
Yeah, it's very brave Meepo last players, let's put it that way.
Well, they're going for Molex. Oh, Spear of Mars just misses by a little margin, but he will fall, sadly, taking away his life. The neutral creeps were aggroed by the missed Spear of Mars, so they got the kill onto the Disruptor. At least you took him down, but you don't get any of the gold bonuses. Did Nisha just get the tower, and now he's last hitting under the tier 2? Oh, yeah, he is. Stormy. One more Shadow Raise, and he would have been gone.
Dude, he's up so far in his face. He must be begging his team to help right now. I mean, they can't. You see, just the pressure, man. They can't help.
You've got a Weaver Rubik support duo. You can't have them rotate. The Rubik will be coming up top actually to assist with a kill onto Eki. The Enigma does fall, and now Zupa is next on the line, but the Disruptor and the Shadow Fiend have arrived. Nisha's level 7 at minute 5.5. A Shadow Raise right click, double kill on the front. Sorry, mega kill streak for Nisha. Has a full power treads, and they want to take the tier 1 top. Steamy is here. Spots Molex in the tree line. That Observer Sentry were planted at the same time. Zupa just really trying to get on top of the Weaver.
Let's see the state of the game right now.
What's the build for this Shadow Fiend? Do you think he's gonna go for the Requiem of Souls build or right click?
I always hope for Magic, as it was just much more fun to see. So yeah. Hoping that's going to happen. And I also think that's the better build in this patch, at least. There's so many SF enabling items for that playstyle. And I know Nisha loves the spell casting. I think that's what he's going to opt for, probably.
Stormy trying his best to get level 6. He's getting bullied even in his own jungle as Topa down bottom. 2 more right clicks will get the job done. 1 and 2. Exotic Deer claims the kill. He's now on a killing spree on this Broodmother. Nisha continues to play under the tier 2 tower. He doesn't care, as Eki is actually right there with him. They want to get on top of Stormy before he gets the Fire Remnant.
Huh. Which is crazy. He's not level 6 yet. Oh, he must be feeling terrible. And there's nothing his team can do about it. But as we said, they're also being pressured massively everywhere. And that's the kind of pressure a mid-laner like Misha can put on you, though.
Yeah. I do gotta say, I don't think Nisha will be able to play tomorrow, though.
Yeah, he has a match, right?
Yeah. So Poland should really take advantage of this, although, oh my god. Unstoppable, 6-0. And all of those kills have been basically solo, let's be real. It's not like Eki did that much to help him there. As now, okay, they will go on top of Tsopa. Another double kill for Nisha, and it's going to be most likely a triple kill. No, Eki claims it with the Eidolons. 12-4, 5k gold lead at minute 8. And Nisha's getting tipped. And I think this was a pretty good call from Nisha and the Poland Federation to have him play today when he has a free day. Because like we mentioned, they will have to play Ukraine, they'll have to play Georgia. There was a risk they could have been punished, right? Steamy gets caught, Stormy just looking at his teammate die. So yeah, assuring you win at least one of these high-stakes matches in the group stage should guarantee Poland a free slot in the upper bracket of the playoffs.
Yeah, today is a very important day, as you said. I mean, it's
Static
not over
Storm.
yet, but it's looking pretty rough, man.
Level 6, a bit harder to get on top of it, but we have Black Hole onto 3 heroes. It's actually just the 2 Meepo and the Rubik, and now TPs from the Weaver trying to turn around the Doom on one of the principal Nanded Meepos, and it's 2 for 1 trade. But the Black Hole at least will be in cooldown for a little over 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, but I really like his willingness to just use it. Especially as a support Enigma. Use it whenever you can. Oy, all over the place. Now that's a completely different sort of brute mother. That's like the really scary one. Pushing a tower, taking your ancient farm, really just taking over the side of your map.
I'm just
And
checking.
what-
Please
Yeah, go
continue
ahead.
your analysis. No, please finish your analysis. I'll tell you what I'm checking afterwards.
Okay, yeah, I like this is just such a beautiful brute mother play because he's taken both the enemy ancients away, taken all their resources away, while getting richer himself. I mean, I know Exotic Deer loves to play his heroes. His lone druid is also insanely good. So it makes sense that he plays brute mother as well.
Is it? You mentioned this. Is it safe to say that Nisha is the best player currently in the European qualifiers? Maybe up there with Mind Control, right? I mean, probably in a better form than Mind Control, I would say, right? Mind Control hasn't really had as much success as Nisha has in the recent couple of years, right?
Yeah, and they also play different lanes, right? So probably in their respective lanes, they're both the best.
Yeah.
I think it's fair to say.
See, Black, there is a universe where Team Poland doesn't qualify.
It could happen, yeah.
There's a universe in which they make the upper bracket, and Nisha has to play a grand final 2 days from today. They lose their first upper bracket matchup, and they lose their first lower bracket matchup, which they're both played 2 days from today, when Nisha might be in a very high stakes match for a grand final for Team Liquid.
Whoa. Well, I guess if you're a Poland fan, you hope for Liquid's demise in the tournament then.
Oh my goodness. 17-5, and we're sadly getting back-to-back dominations. At least, again, Nande on the Meepo has the Dragon Lance. He's going to try to make a play on Zupa. But the Doom literally came off cooldown as we speak. The net, Zupa, is he going to use the Doom? No, he's not. He's just going to fall here right now to this urn from the Weaver. Kill spree taken by him, and now Static Storm doesn't even need a kinetic field as Nisha gets a couple right clicks. No Requiem of Souls. Down bottom, Exotic Deer continues to put pressure on the Mars. So you might have gotten a kill on one of our cores, but then we killed 2 of yours, and now the drums are here. They're going for Muffin. Steals a Shadow Race, turns around. Nisha lower and lower, wants to pop the Requiem of Soul. Nice time-lapse attempt to dodge it, but Steamy gets out, gets glimpsed back, and Nisha gonna line up the Shadow Race perfectly for a triple kill.
Yeah, not as flashy as lining up the Requiem, of course, but still well played by them. Ooh, Brute Mother's actually in trouble.
Wait, is that a Hex?
Nah, he has the pig pole thing.
Oh, okay, he turned himself into a pig. Okay, I was like,
yeah.
that's not possible.
If they had a hex, it would be pretty epic, though.
Oh, Nande is keeping up in the net worth. He's third in the net worth, just behind Nisha and Exotic Deer. And if you manage to get a kill on this 11-0 Shadow Fiend, that would be a huge gold influx.
11-0, that's kind of ridiculous, but they're all here. Nisha has to be careful.
Eki, alone, will die. And now they're getting on top of the Shadow Fiend. Not enough mana. He's just right-clicking Steamy, but he has to get out there. Pops the Illusion Rune, and will start bottling up. 1-for-1 trade. Seeing the Disruptor, wants to glimpse back the Rubik, and he's going to allow Nisha get another easy kill, as Muffin has no way of escaping that. And that's what we talked about. The importance of having the Disruptor when you're playing versus elusive targets like Ember and Weaver is phenomenally good, especially when you're in the driving seat.
100%. I mean, we criticized a lot of teams that didn't have enough of these stun heroes. That's why I love Disruptor so much. Like, picking Disruptor literally is the easiest solution you have to having no stun, no catch lineups. The hero is so amazing at what he does.
They smoked up. They might trying to go for the final blow. I don't know if Georgia would give up, even if after they would get team wipe, but it's probably gonna be another kill here. The Orchid comes in not in time, the Shikuchi gets out of there, but Eki spots him, blink forward from Nisha, nice time lapse. Steamy tries to get out of there, they're pulling Nande back as well, but he will dig himself out of the black hole as Eki cast it just a bit too late, and Muffin will get the Wisdom Rune. Oh, massive victory. No, nobody got the Wisdom Rune. What happened? The Eki still took it in the end, and they're getting on top of the Ember Spirit now. Static Storm for the separation and team fight, and they managed to kill the support now. Requiem of Soul forward in the middle of them all, getting Stormy on the Ember Spirit, but now Nande with the nets, trying to get on top of Nisha, who's still throwing Shadow Razors on the low ground, and the Meepo will fall. Mars with the arena to try and salvage some of these team fight by killing another support. 4 for 1. Look at Nisha diving the tier 3 tower, and we'll just walk out of there.
Yeah. Is it safe to call it the Nisha show yet?
Yeah, it's the Nisho. That was a stolen black hole I missed just on top of the Wisdom Rune. Pretty good from Muffin. In the end, there was no follow-up there at the right moment as Topa arrived just a little too late. And then Requiem of Soul doomed to kill one of the Meepo clones. They're not clones. What are they? Like Meepo units, I guess? One of the
Really
Meepos.
clones. What are they?
Yeah, they're
They're
Meepos.
like they are also Meepos. That's correct.
Meepow! Oh, spotting Geki. Almost on Aghanims, 600 gold away from Nande from having the Scepter, but oh, there's 4 players there. The Doom jumps in with the Hoofstorm, get on top of them. They're really trying to kill this Enigma. Nisha, very patient now, will wait, jumping forward, kills the Nande Meepo on the low ground, and now Fire Remnant in, Fire Remnant out. They do manage to get the trade kill onto the Enigma that they've been pursuing for about 20 seconds. Glimpse back onto the Weaver, really want to get on top of the Doom. The Spirit Vessel might just get the job done. Yes, it will. 2 for 1. It's a favorable trade for Georgia for now, but Nisha gets another kill for himself. He's now beyond godlike. Then now Static Storm Kinetic Field connecting onto this Ember Spirit. The Orchid for Exotic Deer just for safety. And Poland comes out on top unscathed again. 15-0 and 7 assists for the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, absolutely insane scoreline already.
Oh, Steamy trying to get on top of Molex, and I think he might just get that kill. Needs one more tag of the Shikuchi, and Disruptor falls. That's the strength of the Weaver, but look at Nisha. Double Shadow Rays almost annihilating this pesky support, but Steamy will get out of there.
Yeah, just in time. 12k gold lead in 60 minutes. It's, if we're being honest, it probably can't really get too much worse than that. And
What do you mean if you're being honest? We're always honest, Black.
yeah, of course. But you know, it's a bit tough for Georgia, who I actually really thought had like a chance in this game, but Poland came in and said, "Nah, you don't actually." You have no chance whatsoever.
Smoke
Oh,
up.
look at that net worth, man.
They've got the
Ember.
arena, man. They're trying now. They're trying. And they're heading towards Nisha. If they can lock him down, there might be a slight hope for them, but Nisha's already out. The Disruptor is pinging the area, and they're not going to find anything again. You see Exotic Deer, Black. Stormy, Searing Chains, Searing Chains, Searing Chains! Just a slight second too late. The Broadmother got out. That would have been a good kill. Would have opened up Roshan for them, but they're taking the Twin Gate. They might have vision of them in the triangle. And, no, they don't. What?
Yeah, kill said that would have been absolutely huge, but as you said, unfortunately, nothing really going their way. They read the map very well on the Poland side, as we expected to.
Oh, they're gonna
What's
spot
the way
Steamy.
back into the game here? Big black hole.
A stolen
Huge
black
Mars
hole,
arena.
yeah. A stolen black
Yeah.
hole. Yeah. That could work. Dust catches Steamy, and he wants to kill the creeps at least. We'll actually use the time lapse to get out there, but the Dust is still in range for the glimpse, pulling him back. Kinetic field, wow. Instant shadow raises, but the Mars coming in hot, and the static storm instant counter as we have the Requiem of Souls on top of him, but Nande has not committed to it just yet, and they're gonna get the kill onto the Disruptor. The Aghanim Scepter is here, but so is Nisha, and the Black Hole turnaround coming in, but instantly cancelled. Stolen Black Hole, and now Muffin wants to go ahead, buyback from the Disruptor. Black Hole does not connect to anyone. Hello? And now Nisha just going forward. He doesn't care. Exotic Deer is here with the BKB on the Broodmother, just eating this Meepo alive, whilst Nisha gets another triple kill.
Yeah, that was pretty much the big chance of the comeback. Like, if you hit the Black Hole there on the SF and get him.
I mean, even on the Doom, I think like it would have been good, right?
Yeah, it's a little tough to miss that one there. That was really the ticket into a potential comeback.
Yeah, break this down. What happened? Because I feel like this was, first of all, a great jump in from Georgia and a great counter initiation from Poland. But what happened? What stopped this Black Hole for being good?
I think he just got a little bit overzealous. Like, we'll see here when he
I
actually starts
see.
using it. And it should be coming out. Well, actually, he already used it.
You know, I
Like,
saw it.
Yeah, he instantly canceled it himself.
I mean, maybe it was a bit of a lag or a misclick. It happens, right? Sometimes when you're playing so from so far behind, and you know that basically the entire team is on your shoulders, the pressure can crumble you, especially if you don't have as much experience as some of the other players on the server.
Definitely. We always talk about pressure and what it does to rocks and diamonds.
Yeah. Misha's 18-0-8. Okay. Odds in the chat, and for Black, of course, is he gonna die this game?
Oh, man. As fragile as SF, I'm going to say he's going to die once.
Yeah, he doesn't have a BKB. I mean, he's building it now. So maybe in the next 2 minutes before he gets the BKB, there's a slight chance.
I think it also depends on how safe he wants to play. Whether he wants to be showman or a winner, you know?
I mean, if they get this Aegis here, I think he could lose the Aegis once, but I don't think he's dying twice.
What, does the Aegis count as a death, or does it have to be a number there?
I think number.
Okay.
If he has over 30 kills and 0 deaths, then I count Aegis deaths as deaths. Under 30, I'm like, nah, he needs a number there.
Fair enough. I can get behind that.
Is this Rubik, like, close, at least to a blink, or... Yeah, he has it, okay. So, Eki doesn't have that. He doesn't have a Lincoln, doesn't have a BKB. He went for the Aura building side for his squad, which I believe is the correct choice to do on the Enigma. But this means the Rubik could actually go for these funky plays. Now, he has a blink, and there's no, no escape, no protection there. Oh, where did this happen? Nisha just killed Nande. Hello?
Probably with SF ult. Like, SF Axe ult is pretty damn insane. The damage it does.
Out. Do you remember the days when Meepo used to spawn faster just because he was a Meepo?
Yeah, 30% was great.
Yeah.
I don't know why the number was so high as well. But literally 30% is, well, 30%.
Yeah, now Nande is still like 4th in net worth, but this Enigma is not that far behind, just a couple of thousand from catching up there, and I think they might be going for high ground. And Nisha said, I don't want the BKB, let me get my Octarine. That's what he's building now.
Understandable.
Glimpse on the Rubik. No, that is painful. Blink forward. Oh, another rare miss from Misha, but the right clicks won't miss as he does connect with those. 19th kills on the board, about to break 20. He needs just one more before the end of the game. Buyback from the Rubik. They want to fight. Arena onto 4, connecting Static Storm to turn around instantly, and now the Doom's climbing in. The Mars is melted, and so has the Weaver. They need to get a target prioritization, but they can't do it at all. Doom gets stolen, but the GG gets called, and Georgia crumbles at the feet of Poland. And I don't think he got 20. Okay, he just got 20 now. He was about to finish with 19 kills, but a final Requiem of Souls allows him to get 20 kills for none other than the Polish star player of Nisha.
Yeah, like the effect he had in this game, like, what can you say? He just absolutely broke open the map by winning middle so hard. like Ember could never do anything. The Siders are really reliant on Ember actually getting off to a decent start and then helping them with some rotations. But how do you rotate if you're level 5 at minute 7? He was sitting behind the T1 tower for so long, and the team just couldn't do anything. Like,
Is
that
he
must be so frustrating.
Is he the best mid laner in the world? He's definitely like top 5, if arguably not top 3. Is he the best though?
It's always tough to say, like, are you the best, you know? Like, there's so many players out there, so many different factors. He's definitely the best at something. Otherwise, he wouldn't be, doing so well all the time.
Well,
But-
okay, I got a different one.
Okay.
If you would need a player to win you a mid lane for your life, would you choose Nisha, Maureen, or Quinn?
Or Prime Sumail.
Well, okay, we're talking about now, right? We're not going. You
Okay.
can't say 2009, 2009 Dandy. That's not how it works.
Okay. I think just purely in terms of what a player brings to the table, I'd probably take Nisha.
Yeah, I think so would I.
He's just so all-rounded. Like, it's kind of scary how good he is, to be honest.
Yeah, so rounded. He's so versatile. Like Malrine has like a slightly smaller sample pool of heroes, and Quinn has like a few heroes he's really good at and a few he's all right at. Whereas I feel like Nisha can just play anything.
Yeah, he's pretty insane when it comes to versatility, for sure. It's also because he played carry, he played mid, both to a super, super high standard. And that alone, like, if you can play multiple roles to a high standard, that already speaks volumes about your ability as a player. Because most people would never be able to pull it off.
Well, we're taking a quick look at the highlights that seem to have just been an absolute one player show, of course, from the Shadow Fiend. Actually, he ended up with 21 and 10 assists. No deaths, of course, for Nisha. So involved in 31 out of the 42 kills of Team Liquid. Beautiful Requiem of Soul, even right here on our screens right now. Yeah, but I would definitely say MVP of the series, Exotic Deer.
Yeah, why not? Sure. I mean, he did brute things. I think he played brute meta insanely well, as I already said in the game.
Yeah.
Like, the way he took over the enemy ancients, always made them feel uncomfortable there. Did he actually die on a brute?
Let me look. Twice?
Oh, he actually died twice, huh?
Twice, yeah.
I completely missed that.
I think, well, jokes aside, obviously, Nisha was by far the star player, but I gotta give a huge shout out to Steamy on the Weaver, the support of Team Georgia. I believe he did as much as he could have in that entire scenario. And obviously, if you're a Georgia fan, I wouldn't despair, right? This was one-sided affair, but Georgia has still plenty of chances to make it to the upper bracket in second place if they can defeat Ukraine later on today or tomorrow. So Georgia still with a chance, of course, as Poland is right now topping this group. But for us, Black, we will send it to a break and we will return a bit later with another Dota 2 Best of 1. See you in a bit.
Hello and welcome back. It's the final BO1 here for the European qualifier for today. And it's been a long, nice, easy, fun day as we are getting towards the end of it. Day one looked pretty good so far, and we've got Bulgaria against North Macedonia. And Bulgaria currently sit 1-1. North Macedonia, however, they currently sit 2-0. Looking primed to make the playoffs at least, and well, a win here would almost surely guarantee it, as they would be 3-0 with a win over Azerbaijan and Denmark, and they look pretty solid so far. Let's take a look at the Bulgarian lineup and remind you guys who's on this squad, because there are some pretty big names on here. BZM, who is not currently, I believe, with the team, but Mind Control is there with Lil Pleb. I believe Mastermind is the one subbing in for BZM for Bulgaria at the moment. And in the first game we saw them, they looked good against Denmark.
Yeah, they did. I mean, it was really, really one-sided. But their opponents also beat Denmark pretty convincingly. So we'll see. Maybe North Macedonia is gonna surprise a lot of us. I had one Macedonian friend, and he was pretty damn good. So it's not like it's a bad Dota nation, Dota country.
Yeah.
But in theory, they should be inferior to a team like Bulgaria. But again, we don't know how much each of these teams practice. There's so many unknown factors. If we just look purely like at the names, then of course Bulgaria would win. But that's not how it works. So let's see what they do.
Yeah, and North Macedonia, they've beaten the two bottom teams right now of Azerbaijan and Denmark, and they're 0-2, those two teams. But North Macedonia 2-0 with Belarus at the top. They look like they can get something done. I think it's really a question of how well the drafts go. These BO1s have been a little bit tricky. We've seen a lot of very one-sided short matchups. And
yeah,
that usually stems off the draft, but it can be the skills of these players. Not every player or every team in this event is exactly going to be the top teams that you're used to. Me and Vlad, we watched the Czech Republic absolutely demolish Slovakia. 21 minutes, 67-19. It was a slaughterfest.
Yeah, I mean, at least it was very action-packed.
Yeah.
Lots of kills. So. Lots of... but yeah, it must be very disheartening, especially in your first match, to lose like that. But you know what happens? Gotta collect yourself. Still got a lot of Dota left to be played.
Yeah, this is only day one. You still got to make it out of groups, and then it's a double elimination bracket, which is... I mean... If you're in the upper bracket, you just win 2 BO3s and you're in.
Yeah.
If you're in the lower bracket to start, you have to win 4 BO3s.
Yeah, it's a huge difference. And of course, you don't have that extra security of an extra life.
Yeah.
Having that extra life, like just going into tournaments, always feels so... It feels so much better,
Right.
Because you know that you're actually allowed a mistake. Whereas, if you don't have that, things can turn sour pretty quick.
Yeah. Just like Sour Patch Kids. First they're sour, then they're sweet.
Do you like them, actually? Sour Patch Kids?
They're all right. Not something I can eat a lot of.
Oh, no? Why not?
They're good. I think the sour on them is what gets me. That sour powder that's on there, like, kind of dries out my tongue.
Okay, yeah, I get that. So you don't like that sort of feeling that you get from it?
Yeah, but they're still tasty. I like them. I could do like a handful, always nice. But
or 2 handfuls?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So, who's gonna be sour in this one? Who's gonna be sweet? Who's gonna be the winning team? We're loading in. We'll see if we load into this draft. It would be nice to see some different picks. We're seeing a lot of the same things.
Yeah, I think that's the thing with Dota in general right now. Unless we really get big numbered patches that change map, change economy, You know, huge balance patches. An established meta will always be there, unfortunately.
Yeah, and nobody really looking to stray too far from the meta.
Yeah, especially in a tournament like this, in a BO1, very scared to stray away from the meta.
A lot of Rubik today. A lot of
Rubik.
Rubik.
We have seen Rubik for a long time now. The heroes are so good.
It
Probably a
seems
bit
like
too
it's
good.
in every game.
Yeah.
If I
It
had to
is,
guess, it might be the most pick.
Potentially. But that's because like heroes like Tiny and stuff are banned, right? Like Rubik is a hero where you don't really want to ban it. And
But
you don't super care if the enemy picks it. You know what I mean? It's like not like an auto loss hero.
right.
Whereas, for example, Tiny is incredibly obnoxious to play against. And what am I saying? So is Rubik too. It's just he's just not as BS, I guess you could say. Now, Dota right now has a lot of heroes that where you look at them, you're like, I just died to that. That's kind of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Rubik is not one of them. I think he's a pretty fair hero.
Currently, Rubik is the most picked hero at 13 in one day. And then
Yeah.
Snapfire, Spirit Breaker, Shadow Fiend. But the most contested hero is Tiny. So it's got 2 picks, 18 bans. Hoodwink at 19, Beastmaster at 19. And then Weaver, Shadow Fiend, and then, of course, Rubik. So a lot of things just staying the same. So many unpicked heroes that, you know, Ancient Apparition, unpicked, I would say is...
That's a crime.
Yeah. But then, for the most part, Shadow Shaman may be one of the only other ones that surprises me. Maybe I expect a Wyvern down the line, but a lot of these heroes, yeah, they kind of feel like they don't exactly fit the meta fully. Like Dawnbreaker, when was the last time Dawnbreaker was really relevant?
Not any time in the past like 3 months.
I would almost go as far as to say even before that, right?
Yeah, I mean she had like her stints, right, where she like had these super good games and built Desolator and carried from the off lane, and everybody was like, "Oh my gosh, this hero is so strong." But then
Yeah.
people actually learned how to play against it and punished her greedy item builds. And yeah, turned out she wasn't actually as strong as people thought she was.
Yeah. Very, very odd to see these heroes just like completely dead.
Yeah, even though I actually think her innate ability is really strong. Like you just see the entire map.
Yeah, I
know?
agree with that. Seems very strong. Like I'm looking at PGL. Dawnbreaker was picked once or banned once. Sorry, it was never picked. Or no. Hold on. It was picked once and it lost. That was it. Like that was a shock to me. Ancient Apparition also going unpicked in that event as well, but that was pre-facets and everything. So, I mean, even in that patch, Dawnbreaker wasn't getting picked.
I have to admit, I personally hope we don't see A in the meta. Sorry.
That's fair.
But
I understand.
I think it's such a strong and suppressive hero.
Yeah.
Like oppressive, sorry. Like you just have like your options are basically limited and cut in half. Like you have no healing options. You counter so many items. You counter so many heroes. It just feels really uncomfortable to play against that hero, and I hate it. I love having it in my team though.
I am a little surprised that like it hasn't even been picked up once in Riyadh for the EWC, which is surprising.
Yeah. Especially because there's been a lot of games there already.
Yeah.
I mean, the biggest weakness it has is still obviously the laning, right? It's not the greatest laner there is. Quite exploitable.
No. Yeah.
It's a pretty greedy support, especially one that you usually play as a 5. I actually think if people play him, they should be playing it as a 4. I feel
Yeah,
like
but
5 AA is incredibly tough to actually get through. 4A, like AA Mars or something, completely different suddenly, right?
yeah,
Whereas-
I like playing it 4 more than 5, but
But
hmm, I think if you're a weak laner, being a weak laner in the 4 is way more potential to get dumpstered in that lane, and you're giving it away to the carry.
now the thing is with that is that the offlanes are typically insanely strong, right? Whereas if you pick a weak support and you have like a weak late game carry, that where it really spirals out of control. That's why you rarely see like a Rubik plus 5. You know, like Rubik is a decent laner, but he's not like a super strong 5.
Yeah, he needs items.
Yeah, he needs items and he needs a strong hero with him to really make sure that he actually has a decent lane.
I
Because
would
plus 5,
say though, Ancient Apparition farms though, even if he's in the 5, like you get items. That AoE cold feed allows you to farm, whereas Rubik, you don't really have that unless you're just fade bolting lanes.
which most people do,
But it's not as effective.
not nearly as effective. I actually think just the skill set and the facets, everything, a 4 is much stronger than a 5 right now. And maybe people will catch on to that eventually. I hope they will, because an A with items is really scary.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that.
Like A with items is so damn scary. It's not just a walking ice ball, walking ice blast,
Even just
but
with
his
Shard.
right clicks hurt, all his spells hurt.
Like,
Strong.
I've thought about it. You get a Rod of Atos, or you have your Shard. The Shard landing Ice Blast is like a 1.4 second instant cold feet stun into, if the cold feet procs, into another 2.8 second stun.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
it's very strong. And of course, it just shatter. Like every
Yeah.
hero is way less tanky. Which right now the problem in the meta is that every hero is super tanky, right? Like A basically nullifies that problem.
if you want to go to the strength facet or the strength reduction facet, you could do that as well.
You could, but I mean, I just feel like
I
the
think
AoE is
Yeah.
is too good.
I think you lose out on too much farm.
Yeah, too much farm. Even teamfight presence. 500 AoE cold feed. But yeah, we have been talking a lot about AA. Let's get a little bit to these heroes. So we have Morph playing. Okay, Morph. Dude, they have Beastmaster and Morph. I really like the North Macedonian lineup so far. Maybe not the Sven as much. I'm hoping it's a support Sven, which I've seen a lot. Can be very strong. Basically an aura carrier. Bulgaria again with the Wind Ranger and the Gyro. They're basically having pretty much the same lineup as they did before, huh?
Yeah. If it's mind control there, for sure, on the Windrunner.
Makes me wonder why are they so in love with that hero. I know it's good, but I don't think it's.
Could just be something that mind control is calling for, right?
There could be, yeah. But again, Mind Control, his Wind Ranger wasn't bad, but I feel like he's more of like a Mars kind of guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he loves these big team fight heroes. Although his profit was insane, right? Back in the days.
Mm-hmm. So, getting towards these last picks. The only match that is finishing up from the last cycle of 3, by the way, is the Croatia Moldova matchup. And that looks like Croatia is going to win, which sets the group stage pretty interestingly. We've talked about it. Bulgaria at 1-1. You've got North Macedonia at 2-0. Any teams surprising you with their performances in a good or bad way?
I mean, I expected Poland to do really well, but the way they dismantled Georgia, who I thought were a pretty decent contender, that was rough to see. I think it's mostly because of Nisha. Like, the way he
He's just
demolished
that
his
much
lane
better.
was insane. Yeah, he solo killed Ember like 3 times in 4 minutes.
Damn.
Of course, that happens in Dota. Like, you can't even play the game normally anymore, right?
Yeah.
That's usually the moment where in a pub game it's like, all right, GG, end mid.
So Puck mid, safe lane, morph lane, off lane. Beastmaster. So, are you going into that? Is it the Morphling Strength facet or whatever it is? Are you doing that with the Sven?
What do you mean?
Or is it? Let me take a look before I say something
For
incredibly
Morphling, you mean?
stupid. Yeah, for Morphling.
Uh,
Where is it?
isn't it just a carry morph?
It's is he gonna do the flow facet? I assumed it's a carry Morphling. You know, Morphling's primary attribute is now strength. You just do that and then have support Sven just giving a whole bunch of armor and you feel unkillable.
The problem with that is like all the items you want to build, they don't scale your damage anymore, right? Like the reason why Morph is so strong is because he is an edgy hero.
Right.
So if you suddenly take it away, I think the strength facet is more for like an offlane. I think it's amazing on an offlane mode.
Yeah, so he's gonna go the agility one into the ebb.
Ebb and flow.
The ebb and flow of water. Crystal Maiden getting picked up.
I love CM. Always have.
Definitely
Very
feels like
strong
a hero
hero.
in this game that gets blown up though.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But it's always been CM's weakness though, right? Like her low movement speed as well as her low health, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she has a health talent. Pretty decent at 10. Her ult makes her super tanky. Didn't they remove that?
What?
Did they remove the armor on the ult? I think they might have.
The ult now freezing field also passively increases your cast range and area of effect. So it no longer grants armor.
Okay, yeah. Because that's what really made CM tanky. Like you thought, yeah, I'm just gonna snack her real quick. And suddenly she turns on ult plus 20 armor and you're like, oh, now I'm dead.
Yeah. But unfortunate that it no longer is available like that. So game's going to be starting here. We should be able to get into this one. We'll see if it ends up being one of those 20-minute one-sided affairs. Definitely heroes like Ursa who can do that.
Ursa, yeah. She gets off to a good start, 100%.
Also, it's awfully in gyrocopter.
And mid Wind Ranger, yeah.
Yeah.
Also interesting. Haven't seen an offlane gyro in a long time.
Something a little bit different. So we'll see how the game ends up going here for the side of Bulgaria. North Macedonia looking to keep the perfect record going on. 3-0, like we've said, will probably keep them pretty set.
For a winner bracket, yeah. Question though is, can they beat a team like Bulgaria? That's the biggest test by far for now. So if they can beat them, they might actually be serious contenders to even like win the whole thing.
Definitely can
Then
see
again,
that.
after I just saw Poland, and Poland looks scary.
They look like they're a #1 contender for sure. Bramble Maze, Stormhammer taken early. Another rocket barrage trying to navigate the brambles, but not doing such a good job at it. But blood grenades aplenty on the hate. And they hate this Sven. They'll kill this Sven. And the offlane gyrocopter will get first blood.
I really hate this, because now I don't know how strong the hero actually is. Because he's not supposed to start with first blood, you know?
Mm-hmm. Just believe it didn't change anything. Except give him a Wraith Band and most of a wand.
Yeah, and no issues. I mean, extra stats, they don't really do that much.
Interesting Stormhammer.
It should be very tough lane for Ursa. Axe spam, Dark Willow right clicks. And we've seen Beastmaster take over games. Many, in fact.
You get that early Ags, and all of a sudden that Drums of Slom really just beat up on you. Great axes, too. I would almost go as far as to say that maybe you would have wanted to swap your gyro to bottom. right?
Yeah, I could definitely see that. I think would have been a better lane for a lot of them.
Well
But it's just
played,
Morph
man.
is a very positive hero anyways. Ah, well. Ursa's gonna have a tough time. They will have to rotate for him, but Wind Ranger isn't the best at rotating. She's decent, but doesn't have like a Hearthstone, like a coil.
Ooh, Crystal Maiden. Oh, surviving for now. But Ursa's still in trouble. Not the fun game for this bottom lane as these axes continue to roll through. I will say the one good thing here for the Ursa is Beastmaster's out of mana.
For now. Access will cost 50. Like, bring in a couple of mangoes and
I
you're
might
good to go
die,
again.
though. And now he'll have mana, of course, but this might end up turning into more for a little play, but that kill and that level 2 and going into the Shadow Realm saves the Dark Willow. Beastmaster comes back with full mana, and now you've got to navigate axes at full spam again, right? Kind of sucks.
Yeah. Good kill for him though. Like once he's up to his what's the item called again, the 1200? I always keep forgetting the name of it.
What does it look like? Sound it out for me. Ooh, Hate's in trouble. Stormhammer, that does some decent damage. A Fairy Fire and a bit of health to survive here top, but you can see the damage already coming through. Falcon
Was
Blade?
it Chronopna?
Cornucopia.
Cornucopia. Is it actually like a real word?
Yeah, Cornucopia is real.
What does that mean?
Cornucopia, I mean, what I know it to be is a thing from Thanksgiving. It holds like your fruit. It's like a fruit basket. It's Latin. But
I guess it kind of makes sense in a way, since it gives you
shaped like
mana
a
and health
goat's horn.
region. Oh, careful there, CM.
Yeah, Brambles
Ursa.
again.
Or both.
Yeah, honestly, or both. Like, there is enough mana for more Axis spam. Has the wand as well. So that'll help with the Axis spam. Not an easy lane for Ursa, but getting a good amount out of it for the moment. Sven backed up all the way to base, and that will cause a charge to come through and a kill on a zip zap.
Oi, oi, oi.
You
I thought I
can't
saw him
shift
move
quick
up.
enough.
Yeah, just too much damage, huh?
Yeah. And that's a big kill to get. You know, you're not losing your Ursa. Ursa not maybe getting the most CS. And this might be a little bit too far for Ursa. I thought maybe there'd just be a Bramble Maze drop down immediately. He does have 21 charges, so Ursa theoretically should just be fine.
Yeah. It's a huge influx of heal. If
Charge
only we had an
again.
A ult right there, man.
Flak Cannon doing some decent damage, starting to shift into the strength. Bottom lane, there is another Bramble Maze. Little pleb is low, already popped that wand, and they slow him up. But these axes, I'm not sure they reach. They do have the cast range. They do land, and they do get the
wow.
kill. They could just get this Crystal Maiden as well. Axes in 2, not even needed. Shadow Realm Strike kills off the Crystal Maiden. Both dead bottom. This is a really difficult lane for them.
You know, the
They were
funny
getting
thing
away
is,
with it, too.
like he knew those axes were coming. They're so fast. So hard to dodge. Insane ability.
They're fast and they reach far.
Yeah, big range, big speed. And
Charge.
big charge.
Just got a body block, and they will. But yeah, it just feels like those axes have some crazy cast range. Which also it says it does 65 damage per axe with the damage amp. It seems too spammable. 8-second cooldown.
Yeah, I mean the mana cost is the biggest joke.
Illusory Orb, but Allison does not have... Oh my god, Hate's level 2. Allison does not have level 6 yet. And it looks like this is a Crystal Maiden that might just die here, but Lil Pleb died solo.
He just got killed by axes and the boar, I guess.
Power shot, Mastermind over here, no shackle shot. and unleveled Shackle shot, so they end up not getting that kill. Yeah, that was pre-level 6 solo kill on Ursa.
Yeah, he's not the best here to deal with the boar, of course. So that's always a factor, but dying like that is rough. We have seen so many Beastmasters snowball that way as well.
Yeah, again, I think Gyro at this point could just come down bottom, and they should swap lanes.
Yeah.
The Morphling's not having a good time either. I don't think the Morphling kills you in lane like that with the Crystal Maiden.
No, and Morphling shifting up doesn't matter.
Yeah. And they've just stolen the Wisdom Rune. Primal Roar used bottom while they're going for this Sven, who's going to try and get maybe the neutrals to kill him, but that won't happen. So they get the kill on the Hate, but bottom lane Roar was used. They want a little pleb. Bramble Maze does not connect. And Lil Pleb avoids those axes. They do have Mastermind down here. Looking for somebody. Looking for something. They've got the charge onto the Dark Willow. There's no Primal Roar, so you'd think that Windrunner would be safe, but oh, I don't know about this one. The charge isn't going to get there in time, and unless Ursa helps out, Windrunner might just die. Has 11 charges in the wand, so that's a little bit of survivability.
Yeah, no Windrun. Beastmaster also has no mana right now, though.
No more axes. Shadow Realm should be on cooldown. Brambles in 3. Maybe the charge gets here and the Ursa cleans up.
Lots of ifs. What scenario do you want to happen, though, Bika?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know what I'm never rooting for one team.
Oh, wow, okay. That is such a big lie.
So Bramble Maze down, this charge. Oh, the positioning ends up being beneficial. If he had backed himself up, they might have actually put this Spirit Breaker into the Brambles. The power shot doesn't land. They get the kill, but Mind Control is dead top at the same time with the puck making the rotation. That helps Ursa out a lot.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I'm just thinking that if this puck somehow gets an amazing game, it's gonna be hard to catch him. Right? They only have Spirit Breaker for that. Unless somebody builds into an Orca, which is a possibility. That's the reason why we don't see puck all that much, because almost everybody can build into an Orchid nowadays.
Yeah, but they also have Frostbite. They'll have a Gleipnir.
Yeah, but Puck is like one of these heroes that actually doesn't really care too much about that. It's still good, of course. And if he messes up, he can die to it. But good Puck players like him, I think they should be alright at dealing with it.
I could see it being like Gleipnir Bloodthorn for Windrunner.
Yeah. Maybe even in games like this, just going to Maelstrom into the...
Into the Orchid.
The Orchid, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad either. Pretty quiet game, though, at the moment.
Yeah, not too much going on at all.
I just see this dog running around.
And you weren't the only one.
Is the dog giving up positioning?
I think it does. Like, I always say it's a pay-to-lose Arcana, because I feel like I see it a lot, but people tell me it's not real.
Stormhammer, easy kill with the Bedlam, and now Ursa going to try and clean up. Goes into the Brambles, taking a good amount of damage, though, from these Brambles, and this Bedlam terrorizes there, and they are looking like they are going to lose 3. They've got everybody coming over, though. Lil Pleb's dead. Down goes the Beastmaster. Now they look over at the Puck, who gets hit by this homing missile. They'll focus their attention onto the Sven. Instead, Shackle connects to the tree. Good Stormhammer, but a Rocket Barrage gets the kill. Waning Rift, Illusory Orb, trying to put some damage on a Mastermind, as well as a Dream Coil. but you kind of juke around the trees. You need to be careful if you're Allison. They've got a TP coming in from this Dark Willow. Charge doesn't connect that well. It's back and forth. Over in the bottom lane.
Finally. It's been time after 2 massive storms. We have a pretty damn even game right now. At North Macedonia, honestly, they're impressing me. I can see why they're 2-0. I didn't know their players too well. But yeah, they seem to be doing very well for themselves in a game like this.
Ooh, big stacks.
As always with Beastmaster.
I mean, obviously the scan connects. They've got this obs here.
Do you think it would be too much of a nerf to Beastmaster if he couldn't control his boar anymore?
Would you just make it into what Lycan has and it just runs down the lane?
Yeah, or runs down like whoever you right click basically.
I think it would just be giving away gold at that point. Right?
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking of a way to make it so that he can't just stack for free everything. Because it's like insane.
He's going to do it again here with both boars.
Yeah, like Beastmaster stacking is absolutely crazy.
Just got it too. Charge. Dark Willow hit. Bedlam, Stormhammer, the damage onto this Spirit Breaker with the Shadow Realm. Freezing Field doing some good damage, but is it going to be enough? No, there's a silence with the Waning Rift. The Cursed Crown pops. They'll look for the Terrorize, but they kill off this Dark Willow before they're able to get it off. Down goes the Crystal Maiden. They've got a call down, but regen, it ain't like that anymore. It still persists. It won't matter. Hate's still going to die. But yeah, regen made it a little bit longer. A lot of damage from this puck.
Here's a coil. Flirting with the idea. He definitely flirted with the idea there. Like, if you move forward like that with the puck, you know you're about to coil someone.
If Dark Willow
Toes
came
again.
back in quick enough, I think they would have just gone coil terrorize.
Yeah. I mean, we know how potent the combo is, obviously.
Not as potent as a combo of Coddle Zeus.
I think Zeus is dead. Dead hero. How about Coddle Storm?
I just meant Coddle Zeus because of us.
Coddle Zeus. Oh. Oh, our game. I see.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Good old days.
That's all.
It
I
would be
got.
fun if you could do it again.
One day. One day.
I'm curious, B-Cup.
Yeah.
So let's say you play Dota every day, right? And I don't play Dota anymore at all. At what point do you think would you surpass me?
We're in our 40s, probably. Call down, use with the charge. Homing missiles coming in. Primal Roar. They are looking to get this kill. Ooh,
Huge
just
kill.
gets it. Just gets it.
Yep. Absolutely massive kill on the beast.
Oh, the Bedlam. Not reaching. Creeps are there, though. Shadow Realm has the vision, throws the strike, gets the kill.
Making sure Beastmaster doesn't reach his axe timing free. Always very, very good to get kills like that. So, you reckon in your 40s?
Maybe.
Our 40s? Okay. A lot of years. I have more faith in it. I think it wouldn't take that long.
Who knows? I'd have to really check it out.
Yeah,
I
get a
think
good
I'd have to be
professor from it.
practicing every day.
Yeah, Are you up for that? I mean, you have been grinding Dota a lot lately, so.
Maybe. I'd have to see. We'd get there eventually.
Yeah, I'm sure. You're a little hardworking bee. I know you.
Can they get this kill? Charge coming from behind. Freezing field. It's in a decent spot. They're going to get this kill onto the puck.
He
And
did.
they
That's not where
actually
you wanted
got
to end up,
that.
then.
And yeah, that is not where you wanted to end up. But they've got the bed on the cursed crown. It really sucks when your gyro's able to be taken out by a Dark Willow like that. Good terrorize. But the power shot kills off 8. They're going to start to clean up on this. They only lost the gyro, but the waveform in. Oh, Will Pleb's in trouble. Waveform back in and a turnaround kill onto this Ursa. Oof. Not amazing.
Not amazing at all, yeah. I mean, look at the gold difference, though. Basically completely even. I love seeing Dota like this. I've seen way too many storms in the recent couple of weeks. Well, already Yule's completed on Dark Willow. She's pretty rich. Do you play that Willow much?
Not at the moment, but I do like that hero. I am a little upset they got rid of the Bedouin ability to put on other heroes.
You didn't put it on your teammates, huh?
Yeah. Now you have to.
That was very strong, though.
Yeah, but now it forces you to get in the fight again.
Yeah, good. Who's sitting outside of the fight and not being in danger?
Who sits out of the fight and isn't in danger? Ancient apparition.
Yeah, that's right.
Dude, I want to show
Why do you think I hate
this
the hero
play,
so
by
much?
the way. I need to show you this play from yesterday.
Please do. I want to be proud of my little boy.
I'll give you the download number on it after this game. Going for Roche. I mean, yeah, early at Roche with Ursa makes sense. They're finally only getting the bottom tier 1.
Yeah, free Roche. Let's see who takes it. Is it going to be the Ursa? As we have a quick little replay. Yeah, definitely Puck orbed in a peculiar position.
Yeah.
Not where you want it to be at all.
Sven. 404 has drums soon. And is this really feeling like enough?
Sven. I love Sven. Like, once he gets a shot, he becomes incredibly potent for his teammates as well. Ooh, Gyrocopter might be in trouble here. Running into mind control.
He needs to dip out of there. TP now. He's out.
Wow. Insane game sense, actually.
Mastermind has this Gleipnir, and it's not going to be that Orchid that we thought we would see. It's going to be a BKB, which I don't mind. Gyro also going early BKB. I'd really like to see that Orchid, though.
Same. Puck absolutely hates it. They already have a Yulz and a Dark Willow, of course, so it's not as attractive. But I still think it's a very strong pickup.
Willow, ooh, they're avoiding breaking the smoke. Wow. Just avoiding that. Now they've got themselves the Primal Roar. Where is Ursa? He is so deep. I know he's got an Aegis, but goddamn, he has lost it, and they're leaving him for dead.
Yeah, I think it's the right decision. He's way too far out there in no man's land.
That is...
What was he doing there? I'm not sure.
That's a rough move.
That's a huge kill to get as well with the Aegis now gone.
He just didn't do anything. Now they go to the Dream Coil. That'll snap on Mastermind, but Mastermind doesn't have a win walk for a little while. Now finally has win run available.
Man, if they're connected with the Brambles, he would have been dead. We're very close.
It's starting to feel as if Mind Control is going to have to be the one who kind of carries this game with Mastermind.
Yeah, Ursa's not having the best time, for sure.
Like, he's got Battle Fury Blink, and he's that far deep. I think he should have just been farming.
Yeah, no, that is exactly what he should have been doing. You don't build these items to fight, obviously. That's why I was wondering if they're going to give the Aegis to him or not.
Hate gonna swipe another Wisdom Rune. I believe 5 of 6 of them have gone the way, at least, of the dire side.
And he was the one to pick up most of them.
He also got the Shard. So that Shard's gonna be that extra Warcry armor. And they will look to get this kill, but the Freezing Field ends up stopping, and he'll just heal up through it all. Oh, Jesus. It was 3.
Damn, dude. Well, that's the Beastmaster power we spoke about, right? It is such a strong hero, man.
The heal is insane. That
Yeah.
Stormhammer came in, and it just wrecked him.
That should be illegal right there to survive that.
And to survive a move like that, it ain't easy. I think North Macedonia have a clear stronghold on this now.
Yeah. And the draft is also very good. Like, offlane Gyro is... I'm a little bit scared, to be honest. Because Morphling is going to benefit so much from this offlane Gyro later in the game.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it's quite a big lead right now, I would even say, for North Macedonia. I mean, obviously they're 7k ahead, but even more so, the heroes are just really good against the Radiant lineup.
Puck nearby. There is a sentry that will spot Puck in this invis. They've got the charge. Can they get this kill? Yes, they can. Allison. A
Easy.
little bit too far out with the sentry there on the high ground. Not that they should know about it.
Yeah. Try to cut the wave as well. Most pucks always try to.
Condomorphling.
Yeah, one of the only heroes where Kanda is actually really good on, still. I'm a bit sad that my Kanda PA threat didn't work out at all. Always got flamefoot and reported. What's the best item build you think other people didn't understand and you got reported for falsely?
I don't know that I have any on this one, but he's gonna die. Honestly, maybe the Sven in pubs. This style of Sven in pubs.
I mean, the support Sven?
Yeah.
Ooh, BKB popped as well. At least gets out of there. But it's not really how you want to use the first charge.
No, not at all.
I'm a little bit scared because they have so many ways to control the Ursa. But the Radiant doesn't have that many ways of controlling the Morphling later on.
Freezing Fields, Gleipnir, Yule's used, and now the jump in. Dark Willow, no way, right? No way.
Hey, you have
surviving this. I mean, there is no mana left, and now Mastermind. BKB is going to run out in a moment. There was a call down used, and Windrunner gets out, but now there's a Curse Crown. And there is a kill onto the Spirit Breaker.
Yep, he certainly is not getting out. Oh, the morph is huge.
So is Beastmaster.
Yeah. Beastmaster. First pick, first banned in a lot of tournament games. Rightfully so. I just look at how absurdly strong he is. The fact that he can just sit there like that in the front line, do so much damage, and then heal at the same time. Should that be Forbidden Bee Cup?
what, Kyo at the same time for the drums of Slom.
Yes.
I
And
think
dealing
Drums
so
of
much
Slom
damage
needs
with
to
it
be
as
nerfed.
well.
Yeah, I think it needs
I
to be
agree.
nerfed.
Yeah, it's way too good. I'm surprised it hasn't been addressed more in the last patch, to be honest.
I mean, it really hasn't been addressed at all, right? Drums of Slom is one of the few things that has kind of stayed pretty much the same for a while.
Yeah. To be fair, Beastmaster did kind of fade away for a while, right?
Yeah. Just for a touch.
Still wondering why. Because the hero hasn't been changed that much.
Morphling has this Conda. Roche up in 18. Sven can turn into a core eventually if he wants to, but he's not going to choose to do so. He'll just go into the Solar Crest.
Yeah, I like this
But
aura
he'll
Sven a
start to
lot.
farm. He'll start to really farm with this cleave starting to get more and more levels.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
support Sven is very unexplored. I think a lot of top teams could also start running it soonish.
I think the timing sets up here for the side of the Dire. North Macedonia takes this tower, I was going to say, and then takes the Wisdom Rune, but they take that tower in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I mean, Morphling is just notorious, right, for pushing buildings. The next Roshan, I think if it goes to the Dire, I don't know how Bulgaria comes back from that. They're hitting it right now. There's nothing they can do about it.
Not really.
Goodbye, Roshan.
Not really sure what they do.
They have to sit back, get items up, while not getting caught, which is a little rough. Because Beastmaster has great catch, so does Willow, they have a puck. So many stunts on that team. So many ways to reach in, really catch people.
So, let's see what they can get done here. They pause the game.
Well, this high ground push could just completely end the game.
It really could.
Like, Morphling right now is so incredibly strong with these items. Once he has Butterfly, he's going to be almost untouchable.
We're at that point in the game where, you know, most games end, you get that final push, and that's what ends it, right?
Yeah. Especially with a hero like Morphling. So hard to kill him twice within Aegis, and he just deals so much damage if he's left untouched. So Morph is one of these heroes where he really just can, with an Aegis, end the game in minutes. Pushes so fast, deals so much damage, you can't really kill him. Very obnoxious heroes in a situation like this.
Here's the
Going ready.
pause.
Yeah.
And call down used as a deterrent, but that doesn't accomplish much.
Did not really deter anything.
Shackle connects.
Yeah. That's sort of what I
It's-
meant.
They could
Like,
just shift to
Morphling-
mid, right?
They can. They have no split push going. And they didn't cut the wave either. I mean, if it's going to be the same defense that they mounted at the top lane, then they might just get Megas here for free. That has to initiate eventually. But I can understand, it's very difficult to do so. You don't want to go into Morph, but if you don't, he's going to shred you to pieces anyway.
I'm surprised they didn't just go for more. They have 3 minutes with this Aegis, though. They don't have to rush it.
Yeah, lots of time to be had still. As you said.
We'll see, though.
That smoke move will have to get some damage done. They might find this Sven, actually.
If they don't... I mean, Sven has so much armor. Killing Sven's in its own right going to be pretty difficult.
It's very interesting how a support is so tanky, right?
32 extra armor at the moment. They're coming from around the back. They already got the kill on the Crystal Maiden. They blew him up. They're going to go for the Beastmaster. They get that at least. They'll look for the Sven now. Pops the God Strength. On the run with the BKB. Pop by Mind Control. Shackle connects to the Morphling, who's still holding on to an Aegis. And now they use Dream Coil to lock down this Crystal Maiden, who just bought back dead. Again, 70 seconds on the sideline. Without the Beastmaster, how much are they willing to still go? Another War Cry, another Shackle connecting, another Power Shot used. Is this really it, though? I mean, Ursa doesn't have BKB anymore. They still have this Aegis. And they just picked up a regen.
Aegis time at 130. He's still incredibly strong and survivable on the morph. Butterfly now completed as well. So he doesn't really care too much about Ursa. Who I hope is on the way of building up MKB. If not, he's going to be such a big problem for them. And they're going again.
No reason to stop, right? BKB used by this Windrunner. You still got to try and kill this Morphling twice. They'll get the Dark Willow, and now Morphling backing up. The rest of the team not quite here yet. Buyback's going to be committed by the Dark Willow. Now they start to back away. With this Aegis now not being available to them, do they still want to go? And they probably, again, can. As the BKBs are on cooldown, they'll use this glyph, but this is their last glyph, potentially.
Yeah, and the tower is pretty much already gone.
Look at that Conda. Dream Coil used on the back line. They've got the Puck over in the trees. They look over at the Spirit Breaker. They use the Primal over the BKB being used here by Mind Control. A lot of damage being done here onto the Beastmaster. Now the charge coming through, hitting the Morphling. They'll get the kill onto the Beastmaster. They'll end up losing 2 for this, though, with no buyback. Shackle doesn't connect. They've got the Yules. Up into the air goes the Wind Ranger. They kill off Mind Control. They try to kill Mastermind. They jump back in onto the Sven, but the Cursed Crown now. You have to back away. You lose your bottom set of racks. Over towards mid.
No buybacks. I mean, this is pretty much this game for them. Look how fast Morphin just takes everything. Incredible. And it's Megas. I think they can just end the game if they want to.
Mules again into the air. Tier 4 goes down. Jump in from the Wind Ranger. They get the kill on the Sven. The Curse Ground's going to pop in a second. They don't even need this Morphling to go for the Wind Ranger. Mastermind is dead. They have Ursa. They'll have Crystal Maiden for a second. They'll have Spirit Breaker now. Meteor Hammer flies through. Ursa jumping in, but they've got themselves Morpho controlled for a moment with the Primal Roar being used on Lil Pleb. He's dead again. He's got buyback. It's not going to look like it matters. They call GG in North Macedonia 3-0.
That's pretty much winner breaker guaranteed for them. Beating a team like Bulgaria, really, like, people have to take them seriously now.
Oh, for sure.
If they didn't yet, now they really have to.
Yeah, definitely. And that puts them in a really great spot at 3-0. Pretty crazy.
That's pretty much guaranteed winner bracket, right?
5
teams in a group, 2 teams go to winner bracket.
They can end 3-2 technically. So can Bulgaria. Technically, so could Serbia. But
oh, right, 6 teams per group. I thought it was 5. My bad.
Well, the only group that's technically 5 now is B because the Wales team is DQ'd. They did not form a full roster.
Gotcha. Well, in that case, maybe they want to secure one more win. But honestly, if they play like this, looks like they will.
Take a look at some of the highlights here, and it was quite close. And this is...
The game was really close for a while, and then that one Ursa death with the Aegis really threw everything the other way.
Yeah, that was the point where there was like really no return. We're talking about North Macedonia being 3-0, Moldova's 3-0. Technically with a default win over Wales, but they are 3-0. And who'd they beat? Who did Moldova beat to be there? They beat Croatia. Wait, they beat Croatia?
That's a big win. Wow.
They beat Croatia. I need to look at this game. Croatia was up 30,000 net worth 52 minutes into the game. How did this game end?
Must have been a push without buybacks, and you're dead, right?
Potentially. I mean, shoo. Wow. I didn't realize that had happened. I thought I almost guaranteed them the win last time. Just like when I was with Vlad just a couple hours ago, and I said, "Oh, Romania probably beats Kosovo, right?" Wrong. Kosovo won. They destroyed Romania. That's crazy.
Which is probably the most interesting result, that Romania lost that match after feeling the best team as well. Yeah,
So it definitely feels like their best team. Yeah.
we have seen a couple of interesting surprises so far. Yeah, in the other regions, it was pretty much one-sided, like the favorites always won. Not here. Europe is strong.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. And Europe's looking good after one day. We're going to be coming back tomorrow with some more BO1 action. So I hope you guys get some good rest. We'll see you guys later. Take care.